Are they on? Yes, they are. God, I wish that thing worked. Alright. We got everything. Where is it? And there's the game. Now we can go over here. Okay, let's get this started. It's your boy Hardcorn. We're back. Back with a brand new event here in Action Timenin. The girls are waiting for us. We've got lots of stuff to do. But we've got to show off Miss Rin in the event setting as well. We showed it off on the first day, on Tuesday. But we're going to go farm the new event for sure. Well, we didn't do the story. We need to do the story for the event. We got Dance to the Sword in the Underground Arena. We have an actual American Indian character now. I mean, I don't expect this event to be too hard, but hey, things change, right? Anything could happen. Anything could happen and Rin could just totally fall apart right here and now and just suddenly become terrible due to a stealth patch. Oops, knocked it down. That's loud. That's right, I need to unmute the game. There we go. Well, without further ado, let's get started. Ugh. You can hear that. You can hear my fucking hands just popping. Ugh. Get a drink. We're in for a thirsty day. I don't know exactly how to pronounce her name. So I'll just call her Laura, because that's what they're trying to go for. Alright, let's go. Alas, I can see them. My hometown. Its people. My family. I'm back. Laura, who has walked through the demon realm carrying behind her back a bunch of presents she had brought from the human world. She shouted joyfully upon finding a village in a barren wasteland. What a horrendous place. She puts down the luggage from her back as if she had enough of it and ran towards the village. What's that? It's Laura. She came back. Oh my god. All the people of the village stopped what they were doing upon noticing her return and ran out as if to greet her. Wow, she must be some sort of goddess or something, or the village elder. Oh my god, it's Laura, everybody. Oh my gosh, you're the kid who lived next to me. I've only been gone a few months to heal my wounds, but you've grown so much. No, maybe it was more than a few months. I've been away for a while. I should have come back way before and be doing my best to restore this village. With the girl in her arms, Laura bit her lip, surprised but happy to see just how much the girl had grown up, but upset at the same time. The village before her eyes still lay in rubble, destroyed here and there, and the people had been reconstructing it. Laura's hometown was small but peaceful, and although the land wasn't rich and fertile, the people had lived there with a simple life, hunting demonic beasts that lived close to the village. So like real nomadic tribes, just like the American Indians. No good fortune or honor came from this sort of life, but that's also why no one attacked them. And because the people knew this, they had never hunted more than they needed to. Look at that, they're so conservative. Which is why the incident was totally unfortunate. Ugh, another scar. Laura grunts in pain on a dirty wall of a dark alley. A few months ago, Laura's village was destroyed by demons. It would have been understandable if the village did something wrong. However, her village was just collateral damage that resulted from a quarrel between other demons. The villagers who weren't used to interactions with outsiders resisted, but they had no choice but to flee, and Laura, being one of them, had to flee to the human world. When she thought she had escaped far enough, the demons persistently chased after her to kill her for good. But that was because the demons noticed Laura's talent in battle, which even she was oblivious to, and thought that it would be dangerous to keep her alive. Laura did not realize it, because that the only fighting that she had been doing was when she hunted beasts, so she couldn't understand why they were so persistent in chasing her. Even now, the demons are hot on her trail. However, she doesn't think she can outrun them anymore. The bleeding and fatigue are more than she can handle. This is it. I would have fought to the death in my village if I would knew I would have been dead in a strange land. A foreigner, a strange person in a strange land. The moment she was about to give up on everything and passed out. Who's there? Oh, she's deeply wounded. A man appears before Laura's eyes. Just kill me. Make it quick. Laura gave up since she thought this guy was an assassin. But... oh, don't be ridiculous. You'll live if we treat that wound right now. Hey, anyone who can hear me. There's someone heavily wounded here. He was Fuma Kataro, the captain of the Taimadan task force that was coincidentally in the area on a mission. Oh, how convenient for this man. Thus, Laura was miraculously saved by Fuma. Under his protection, Laura was to stay inside the human world until she was fully healed from her injuries, where she would be hidden from her pursuers. Laura asked to go back as soon as she could move, but she couldn't ignore Fuma's request to stay until she had fully recovered, because she owed him. And while recovering, Laura interacted with the task force by participating in their training sessions. Great. Through that, she saw and learned about the human world, or the state-of-the-art technologies that she hadn't heard of. She hadn't heard it of. And when she finally fully recovered, she returned to the village that she had yearned for. A grown woman for sure. She had already knew from the information of a demon in Gosha that the quarrel had ended, but the demons had gone and the village was already being rebuilt. Sorry I'm late. From now on I'll work much more than you. Laura felt guilty for spending her time peacefully, although she couldn't help it since she was recovering. Don't say that. I'm just glad you're back. Yeah, I heard from that's a lot of fucking text. They actually had to size down the font. Yeah, I heard from a demon who came from Gosha, is it? Is that the right name? Anyways, I heard that you were okay, but I was still worried because I couldn't actually meet you like this. This calls for a feast. Let's slaughter that boar we caught yesterday. Huh? The villagers greet her with warmth, but she noticed something more than words of consolation from them. It sounded as if some of them hadn't come back. No way. Hey, those who aren't here, they're just out hunting, right? They're gonna come back at night, right? Did you notice? Oh no, it was a matter of time. What he said after that was a tragic story. The demons who attacked Laura's village soon realized that they attacked the wrong one, but they didn't feel sorry about it because they're demons. Rather, in fear that the truth would be found out, they took the villagers hostage and threatened to kill them if word got out. That's why they couldn't even tell the demon from Gosha about this. Because if word got out, the hostages would certainly die, which is why they had to wait until Laura came back. Although they didn't want Laura to find out for as long as possible in the first place. We have to help them. Laura turned around and was about to go back the way she came from. Then the demons attacked the village to kill. Taking the village hostage wasn't something planned, but it must have been because they couldn't kill them by mistake, or that they were going to be as useful as hostages later on. She doesn't think that they would have been a threat. She doesn't think they would have treated the hostages so kindly. The hostages must have treated like slaves or test subjects. I need to save them as soon as possible, she thought. But a girl held Laura's hand and stopped her. No, if you get caught, I'm afraid the demons will do bad things to them. She's right. Besides, I believe they hid the hostages in the human world. which we don't know much about. Those sly bastards. I wonder if we can even find them. No. Oh. They don't know the man in the human world. They think Laura was able to hide in the human world with the help of a demon, because the man respects the pride of Laura and the villagers. Laura is determined that he can definitely help. No, he must be able to. I swear to the land, the wind, the sun, and our spirits, I will find them and come back there with them. Laura declares as she bends down to look the girl in the eyes. Oh my god, so noble. A noble savage, even. Ugh. I broke that part. On a holiday afternoon, I was resting at home. Normally, I hang out with the guests or people from the task force, but today, I have no one because almost everyone is busy. How ridiculous. Oh, but it's not that bad to be alone sometimes. And since Tokiko's not around, I think I'll play games all day long. Hahaha. Hello, Fumikataro speaking. As soon as I got up, I got a call from the hotline. I answered the call immediately because there's always a chance that we could be attacked by Miss Aoi's group or by Oboro's ninja troops. I'm knocking into the table. Oh my god, it's the hot operator lady. Mr. Fuma, sorry to bother you, sir. Do you know the name Laura Lafira? Laura, of course. She once stayed in the human world as she was heavily wounded. She went back to the demon realm a while ago. I got a call from Miss Laura. It's from the Timon and Safe House near the gate. She said you told her about this line, sir. What? What's going on? Put me through. Yes, sir. Hold on a second. I asked my guest, the Spider Princess Anemone, to check Laura's village. At that time, I heard the rebuilding process was going smoothly. Okay. Fuma? Is it Fuma? Ah, yes, it's me. What's the matter, babe? Oh, it's, gotta load it. There we go. As I was put through, I heard Laura's energetic voice. However, when I answered, she lost her energy so fast, as if she lost her words. What's going on? Something urgent? Yes, no, not that urgent, I suppose, but no, I mean... Laura was lost for words, but managed to explain the situation, pausing in between. I see you thought of me and tried to get some help. Yes. Upon hearing Laura's words, I started planning out the next course of action in my head. However, even after Laura was done talking, I felt as if she was doubting her decisions. I understand you're wounded, but believe me, I can save them, I said with a determination to cheer her up. Yeah, I believe you can, Laura. That's exactly what I thought. I mean, I thought you were the one who could help me, Fuma. However, I'm starting to doubt if it's the right thing to do. I realized I was thrilled. I thought you would lend me a hand, and so I asked for your help, even when you have nothing to do with any of this. What do you mean I've got nothing to do with it? Huh? You and I trained together, and you even helped out in Gosha and in our mission, as long as it didn't affect your own injuries. That makes us friends, doesn't it? And in that case, it's only natural for us to help each other. Are you sure? Do you really think I'm your friend? Why? Why did you think so? Yes, I do. The naivete of this woman. Laura sounds energetic again. Yes, actually, Laura probably thought of us as her friends. That's why she asked us for help without second guessing. If by any chance she thought I was with the guys that captured her village folk, she wouldn't have asked us for help so carelessly. Oops. Oh, right. I thought about the situation on my way here, like clues and everything. Yeah, tell me about it. While I was collecting information for her, I asked the operator to gather information and select personnel who were available right now. I see. I suppose your villagers are captured in the underground area of Nomad. Laura, I want you to reach the location I tell you and join us there. Oh, I got it. Okay. Great. I gave an order, ran out of my house, and headed to the rendezvous point. It means meetup point. Everyone, thanks for coming here on such a last-minute notice. Not at all. It's the obligation of a Taimanin and a teacher. Oh, it's Mary. Hello, Mary. And Rin, too. Yep, it's expected of Taimanins. And Rika, the new lady. Huh? Didn't you say earlier Mr. Fuma's in danger? I need to go help him? The three of us ought to go out. And muffled cries. Quiet, Miss Rika. A warrior should help people in need. Or we are not warriors. We are Taimanins. They got the fucking lawnmower out there. God damn it. That guy's gonna spend all day out there just blowing shit everywhere for sure. Alright. Don't give me that scary look. Oh, I don't know what you're talking about, but thank you. The ones gathered to save Laura's village are Miss Uehara Rin, a teacher of Gosha Academy and a great Taimanin in the field. And the best trio, Kasumi Goka Rika, Shinohara Mary, and Nanase Mai. I've talked to the other Mary several times, but I have no relationship with the others. Despite that, in a way that I'm thankful for them willingly accepting this mission, which is to help demons. Yes, Uncle, I really wish they put her out there. They need to improve her model for her release and actually get her playable. But I really feel like she'll be playable in due time. They're featuring the crap out of her more than anything. Hi, Raptor. We're doing the event today. But yeah, guys, we're doing the event. Gotta do the event voiceover. And this is always part one of the event that takes forever to do. Let's keep going. Hey, thank you. Yes, Jose, this is Punishing Gray Raven music. It's better than the music in Action Taimanin right now for sure. What is this? It's like a certificate of demons. It's like a certificate of demons staying in Gosha. If anything happens, you can use it to say you are cooperating with Gosha. I'm not sure to what extent it will be helpful, but think of it as insurance. There is a chance that you may be attacked, and if they retaliate for finding out that you're trying to save the villagers because you're one of them, right? Right. So it's not like we're helping Laura, but Laura is helping Gosha's covert secret operations. You understand fast. I mean, like, if you had understood as fast as this in class, you wouldn't need any extra classes. Oh, I don't think this is the time to reveal any of my secrets. I give her a southern accent because that's fun. I could see Mary and Mai giggling behind Rika, who covered her face with her hands. Oops, sorry ladies, I need to take this. I got a call from the operator who I asked for additional investigation. Through the transmission, I got information on the size of the organization that manages the underground arena and that captures most of the arena's warriors are slaves or demons that have been captured from elsewhere. It's a long-ass run-on sentence right there. I suppose Laura's villagers went the same path. However, if that's the case, something puzzles me. Firstly, the demons took the villagers mainly because of their value as hostages. So will they use them as warriors in the arena where they will most likely die? And secondly, there's only a small number of demons to keep all the villagers from escaping. However, it's too late to reconsider. Everyone, could you wait here for a moment? I get the team to wait and called Furfur, the informant, to get me more information. Hello, sorry, it's me, Fuma Kataro. Oh, it's Furfur. We're gonna see her? Yay! I like her. Yes, is everything alright? Is it about Nomad's underground arena? You really are good at getting information. That's why you count on me, isn't it? Well, that's true. It's good that you know what it's about. I have a few questions. He tells her about the things that puzzled me while asking for information. Well, first of all, the number of people that make up the organization is the only number of people in the arena, and there are actually more. I'll give you the blueprint of the arena. Since it's been a while you called, it's on the house. Ooh, she's thirsty. Oh, thank you, lady. As I checked the data that Furfur sent, I realized that the arena was bigger than we analyzed, and there was a huge facility underground. Most of the facility was for human body modifications or developing things. Yes, because it's a factory. So this is a lab, and the arena is where they do the field tests with their work. If the main purposes are of experiment, research, and development, then risk is manageable. I suppose Laura's villagers are there. I mean, who's to say they're not alive right now? They can't have been taken hostage for that long. I mean, Laura said she was gone for like some good amount of time. I mean, they're probably either dead or they're going to turn into the monsters we're going to fight later on. And one more thing, honey darling. The other main part of the arena, they don't try to hide or enclose the rumors, the information of the Dark Society. Rather, they are eager to spread them. Hello, Jeff. Welcome. I guess it's to capture the people who are blinded by money or information who come to save their own friends. Is that so? I realized that Laura, who's unfamiliar with the human world, got some information saying that she had a hunch. This probably meant that she heard rumors and didn't actually investigate. It's a cowardly trap that makes use of people's companionship, but this time it'll actually be useful to us. And I have some other secret information. You want to hear it? Of course, it's not for free. It needs a special, you know what I mean. Oh no, I'm good. That'll be all. Oh. Ooh, he just shot her down. Good job. I hung up on her as if shaking her seductive voice from my ears. I know what Furfur wants. She wants me to massage her. Yeah, massage her, right. Ever since I casually agreed to do it, she asked for an exchange for information. ASMR moment right there. Gonna sand that down. I mean, it's not like I don't want to do it, but I don't want to let her take advantage of this. And if the information can be exchanged with a massage, it won't be any crucial one. Oh, sorry I kept you waiting that so long, girls. It seems that Laura's villagers are captured in an underground facility that's deeper than the arena. However, it is possible that they are forced to fight in the arena. So I want to divide the team in two. Miss Rin and Laura, head to the arena and see if Laura's villagers are still there. Ah, a covert investigation. I'm a little worried because I have never done this before. No, it's okay if you get caught. In fact, I want you to be a little clumsy, get caught, and be captured after resisting a little. Why? Because the main purpose of this mission is for the rest of us to sneak into the facility. But of course, if you think you'll be tortured or become a lab rat, we can't use this plan. Yes, that's so stupid. That's like going undercover as prostitutes. However, I believe that the captured people will become warriors of the arena. So I want you to buy us some time with a diversion, and in the meantime, we'll aim for the real target. Turn down there. And Miss Rin here? Huh? I handed over the information about how the underground arena makes the people they captured become warriors from the data I own. I see. So you need my ability to save Laura's people. Right. Then they may be among them. Then I'll do my best. Don't try to do it all by yourself. Miss Rin will be with you. She's a veteran. Yeah, I know it may be hard to believe. Someone you'd have just met, but no, it's not. I can feel you are great because Fuma thinks so highly of you. I see she trusts you. As Miss Rin shifted her gaze on me, smiling, I was a little embarrassed, although Mary looked a little disapproving. Come on, Mary. We are a team now. Cheer up. It's not like, oh, Mr. Fuma. Let's just get on with the mission, alright? Alright, let's go, girls. It's Charlie's Angels moment right there. I didn't understand what she meant, but I gave the order. Now we're underground. Laura, to the right from there. 2 men are hiding back there. Kick their asses. Got it. Whoa. Oh, you bitch. Stop. Stop. Right there. At my command, Rin and Laura infiltrated the underground arena and ran around to check each room while conserving their strength. Though they couldn't find any of Laura's villagers, as I expected. Miss Rin, do we have to do more? I think we've looked all over the places we can enter. You're right. I think it's time for us to get caught since it'll be dangerous if we do more. Said Rin as if she just realized upon hearing Laura's words. Rin didn't forget, but Laura has talent in combat, and although she's rough, she's a fast learner. The only time Laura uses her powers is in hunting, but when Rin teaches her one thing, she studied it further and made it her own. Rin, who is an active Taimanin but also takes great pride in her work as a teacher, couldn't help but push Laura in teaching her how to fight. However, it was enough. If they made more people angry, they would be tortured when captured, rather than become warriors. The two turned around and headed to the arena to be captured. Wow, it's so noisy up there. And we should be quiet. Oh, I know. This is not the appropriate time to be arguing, girls. Come on. Fuma, they're getting along well with each other. They don't seem like it. They don't seem like it. Neither of them will slow each other down. Mary. Yeah, I know, right. I must have been louder than them. No, I didn't mean that. I just want you to be calm. Let's see, a nomad soldier is guarding the place. Let's wait here. We can't have been detected, right? Should we make a detour? I want to, but, you know, I don't think this will be easy according to this map. It's not impossible, but... so our captain is asking us if we can suppress them all before their headquarters notice our infiltration. No, it's not like that. I mean, technically, yes. I didn't mean to sound like I'm testing you, but... interesting. Well, let's give it a shot. Oh, we're, Fuma. Giving a direct order will motivate them more. Because the two of them don't like to lose. That makes 3 of you, doesn't it? If that's the case, then all 3 of you, show me what you got. Alright, let's go. Let's provide a diversion for them. I forget what setup I have on this. See, look at that, she just tears it up. Okay, I have that put on there, that's what I was wondering about. Yeah, that's the boss. Well, that's not bad. We're going into another Chaos Arena to do more Chaos Arena stuff. What a proud and noble warrior. I like how you don't have to pay attention very hard as Rin, and you still win. Spin to Rin, that's for sure. Oh yeah, we're gonna hit rank 120 today. That's gonna be really cool. Ooh, that's exciting, actually. I can't wait to hit rank 120 in this game, because I'll finally be able to join that club. Alright. First, before we do that, let's get a drink. Drinkies. Wow, that didn't totally explode. I'm impressed. Just as expected, Rin and Laura had been captured while attracting most of the nomad soldiers, who were brought to a place that seemed like a waiting room to make people into warriors for the arena. So you two are making our job harder for you, you know that? If you were strong enough, it wouldn't have been so difficult to deal with us. You damn bitch. Ugh. Hey, take it easy, man. We shouldn't have hurt them too much, or else they won't last long for the show later on. The reason why Rin pretends to be cocky is to draw attention to herself, to prevent their plan from being found out through Laura, who is not used to this kind of acting. Furthermore, to get all the violence focused on herself and not on Laura. Hey, you spread your arms and legs there, bitch. You know what happens if you resist, don't you? Fine, Laura, do as they say. Okay. After making Rin and Laura spread their arms and legs, the nomad soldiers put something ring-shaped on their arms, ankles, and neck. What are these? Oh, you don't know? They're shackles. They're restraining rings with explosives built into them. It's like a remote control that can cut your limbs and neck clean off like a knife through butter. If you disobey us or are useless, we will blow your limbs up one by one, starting with your arms. And if you enjoy watching you wiggle like a caterpillar with all your limbs gone, then boom! You can say goodbye to your head. What? What? You... calm down, Laura. It's not like they're gonna explode our bodies right now. I mean, like, if they wanted that, they wouldn't have made these cumbersome things in the first place. Laura becomes pale and enraged at the nomad soldier's words, as if she imagined the rings activating and slicing her head and limbs off. In fact, Rin can deactivate the rings with her lightning art, When they ran on a rampage earlier, she didn't even use her ninja art once and kept it hidden. That's actually really smart. That's good. Hence, even a mishap will never lead to an explosion. Thanks, Rin. However, she couldn't say that out loud and had no choice but to soothe Laura. Yeah, she's alright. As long as you keep the audience entertained in the upcoming battle, show them in the arena, we won't activate them no how, no way. Maybe you'll actually be able to live out the rest of your days. Haha. Oh no. Rin could only hope for Laura to remain composed and remember that she needs to pretend to be a captive and not act out of anger. Dude, the next character is Schwarzenegger. No, Rika is the she's the southern lady. Cap. Oh, Cap, it sounds like the Nomad soldiers are coming this way. Looks like they're just patrolling though. Fuma is just Mr. the Giga Chad, and is Is it my? Would you do that again? Well, I can't do a Schwarzenegger impression. That's not even like fitting to her. That's so much like throat pressure too. I can't do that. Well, you're really tough on people and paper. Mai complained a little, but she took out sheets of paper and spread them as if to cover us, who stopped at the edge of the passage. Then Mai's ninja art camouflaged them to blend in with the tunnel walls in an instant. I'm sorry, and thank you. This is a part of the mission, so... It's like... I wanted to make Mary the southern idiot, but it's like, no. I can't think of an accent I would put for Mary, so I'll just talk to it normally. I know you didn't mean that, Fuma, but... Oh yeah, I know one. Oh, I know you didn't mean that, Fuma-kun. Unlike her attitude now, Mai-chan is glad that you can count on her. Mary-chan. Yikes. Alright, could you just shut up a little? The Nomad soldiers are coming. At first I didn't have a good grasp of what they were capable of, as this unit was formed in a hurry, but I think I managed to get a handle on command as the battles went on. As I was about to start figuring out the relationship between these three and these personalities of Mai and Rika. Yeah, I like to do the voices for these because it's because if I just talk out the entire event, it's like, anyone can read. Let's make it an experience. Mary's quite talkative in front of these two. They must get along with each other very well. Getting. Whoa, what the, what? I was about to scream when I heard a voice whisper to me that I was deep in thought, but I held it in, remembering our current situation. It was just as the Nomad soldiers were passing by, but I can't help but feel nervous when a small girl like Rika is leaning on me and whispering like that. Gotta listen to what they're talking about. Huh? Rika urges me, so I put my ear to the inside of the paper wall and eavesdrop. Hey, what are we doing with the new demons that we brought in? Oh, them? I heard that the higher-ups ordered to use them as like guinea pigs or something. So I think they were talking about is... And he nods to Rika's whispering. It looks like this is the worst scenario among the possibilities we expected, upon hearing that the Nomad soldiers were talking about it. Horrible things are going to happen to these girls, just like the real time in an adventure. If we get out from these paper walls, ambush, and catch them for information, it will be easier to find Laura's villagers. Mary, may I? What? Hey, hon, be gentle, please. Just as Rika had done to me, I had leaned forward and whispered in Mai and Mary's ears so that the Nomad soldiers wouldn't hear us, and told them the plan. I guess we'll find out what the plan is after we beat the crap out of everybody. I'm counting on you, everyone. Wait, what's wrong? Whoa. Well. Is only Mary and not enough for our captain? Huh. This is not the time to say such a thing, hun. Alright? The soldiers are going away. Let's do this quickly, okay? Anyway, get them. Go get them, girls. I love how he's like confused and stammering like this plan has got to work because he's out of a job and he's probably dead if he doesn't do it. You know, fighting in these sewers like this really has me a hankering to go play some Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. What do I have even equipped to Rin right now? I haven't checked. Hook. Okay, here. Look at that, she just does a single twirl and just one-shots him. I love it. Well, this is also on easy mode too, so that's something we have to deal with. Alright, part 3. Well, did their plan succeed? Let's find out. And Laura's panting and she's scared. Let's move the cursor here. Are you okay, Laura? I'm okay, Miss Rin. You don't need to worry about me. Oh, jeez. Meanwhile, in the underground arena, as test subjects, Rin and Laura were fighting for their lives against transformed dark beasts and demons. It was pretty easy to handle the situation for Rin, who had various experiences, but Laura had experienced only a few real battles, and she was still feeling the risk of the explosion. Her face was becoming darker with fatigue and despair. It's quite ironic that her pain was conversely entertaining the audience, naturally deceiving the Nomad soldiers, and holding back the explosion. Wah, do all your shit, Rin. With Fuma and the others yet to join them, and not knowing for how long that they have to endure this, the fact that they're still alive feels like a miracle to Rin. How is that a miracle? You could have probably just killed all of them really quickly. Anytime now, Fuma. Doesn't he know Laura well? She's in a lot of pain. If he only gave us some way, any way to get in touch with them. Of course, when they were captured, the soldiers confiscated their communication devices, and Rin understands that this is an unreasonable anticipation. However, she believes that the rumored task force and its captain, Fuma Kotaro, will be able to do it no matter how unreasonable it was. Above all, it's also because of the compliments that her cousin Shikanosuke, who she extremely cherishes in secret, frequently gave him that led her to believe in him. Okay, it's that. Did I expect too much from him? Oh, this is my bad habit for sure. While working as a teacher, such things often happen. Rin shakes off the thoughts and starts thinking of another way to fight to lessen Laura's burden. At that moment, really? What? Oh yeah, I see. So you figured out the location. Alright. For some reason, Laura suddenly starts murmuring to the air. Laura's voice was muffled in the cheers of the audience and the clashing of swords, so only Rin, who was paying attention to her, could hear it, but it definitely seemed that she was talking to someone. Who is it? Oh, of course I can. I'll buy as much time as you need, be that an hour or two, so leave that to just us, and we'll rescue them. Oh yeah. Ooh, got a burp. And then, as if she was never at her limits, she cuts down the dark beast in front of her in one go. Oh, she was holding back, of course. Oh lordy. She's just kicking ass now. To the audience, it looked like as if Laura had lost her temper and began going berserk if she was cornered. How long will she last? It felt as if this was what the crowd was thinking as while what they watched. Yeah. But only Rin wonders and turns her eyes to Laura involuntarily. Huh. Laura senses Rin's gaze and casually flicks an earring. So that's what's happening. Rin doesn't know what happened between Laura and Fuma, but he had already given the means to contact him. And now Laura probably got good news from him for sure. This is why I can't stop counting on the young, no matter how many times they disappoint me. Then Rin cuts her opponent down at once, as if she didn't want to be outdone. The heat in the arena rose even higher, and the infiltration now taking place underneath became even more imperceptible. Hey, are you sure we're going the right way? Do you want to be body pressed by Mary again? Now wait, don't say it as if it's like some sort of torture method. Oh, please don't do that again to me. I'm sure we're on the right way. We're almost there. What? No way. As even when I say he tortured him. Oh, stop there. Who are you? What an ambush? You fell for this trap, buddy. This place has been designated as a high security point. So all we had to do was just bring you here. You bastards, how could you? Whoa. You should be worried about yourself there, ladies. Don't you think? Everyone, attack! Get him, guys. Let's go. We get Rin's teacher outfit, and now we go fight in a Costco. Speed booster. They didn't have to give, you know, Rin the best combo in the game. But they did. They made the fan choice poll character, you know, great. They didn't have to do it, but they did. Bye-bye. If you let that demon guy if you get that guy, the demon thing below 50% HP, he gets like a 75% damage defense buff. So he becomes like almost impossible to kill unless you really start critting the shit out of him. I did that, I think, on Tuesday, and he really takes like no damage after that. It's insane. Hello there, Pierre. How you doing? We're playing the new event in Action Time, and then we're almost done. Now we do fun voices with it too. Oh, all right. Oh, these braids are too. Rin is rather broken. Yes, she's very strong. Well, when we finish the event, I'll talk about her more because I've gotten a little bit of practice with her because I played her after the stream a little bit to see what she's all about. But we gotta finish the event first. We will see them, Pierre. We got two whole sections left. We gotta finish the event. Alright. Oh, whoops. Okay. Oh, these Brits are too strong. Retreat, man, retreat. We gotta get out of here. Stop. Damn, we lost them, babes. Rika, Mai, and Mary were tremendous. In no time, they were no longer outnumbered and at a disadvantage. However, there were too many enemy soldiers to handle, and we couldn't stop all of them, as some of them escaped. The escaped soldiers turned away from us and fled down the passage. Laura's fellow villagers must be held captive at the end of that passage. Mary, Mai, you don't need to deal with those guys in here any longer. Go and pursue the ones that fled. Yes, sir, Mr. Fuma. Oh yeah, Captain. Oh wait, Mai-chan, come back. Rika, let's follow after Mai and Mary. I'm sorry, but could you stay behind and finish them off? I'm not gonna give you my Discord, but I could probably add you in game later because I've got a couple of I've got I think 2 slots that have too many days that they haven't played. Leave it to me, buddy. Mary and Mai pursue the soldiers at full speed, and now we also follow them. Hey, stop right there. Don't move a muscle. But when we arrived, although there were fewer, some of the nomad soldiers had reached the jail-like place already. And you seem to be here to rescue this one. You seem to be here to rescue this one. Does that mean it doesn't matter what happens to her? And they held one of the captive demons and a hostage and started threatening us. The demon was limp and lifeless, as if it had been sedated. It looked as like it wouldn't be able to escape on its own. Oh, I'm sorry, Fuma-kun. We couldn't make it in time. I'll be the bait in case anything happens. Mai-chan, don't say that. It's okay, the both of you. You've done your best. No need to worry at all, for real, alright? I patted both Mary and Mai's shoulders, who were depressed. Huh, how sad. Anyways, put your weapons down first, nice and slowly. Hey, wait a second. There were 4 of them, right? I think, right? Where's the other one? I told you. No need to worry at all. What the? Ninja Art, the Phoenix Talon. Ah, painful shrieking. While I was distracting the soldiers, Rika secretly climbed up the ceiling, drew her sword, and scattered the flames on them, killing the nomad soldiers there in a flash. I like Rika. I like Rika a lot. She's a really cool looking character. That's a character I would like to get playable for sure. Well, of course, I bought the package too because It's the only way you can get her for right now. Alright. Despite her swift and relentless move, she dexterously avoided where the demon was, not inflicting a single burn on them. That's not how fire works. Also, there's a nice foreshortening thing that they did with her sword, so it just looks like, you know, a fucking 10-year-old druid or something. It looks really bad. Like, they make her look really good here, and then they draw this. I think it's just a matter of perspective, so it's like, not good. You stole the whole show. No, it's not like... No, she didn't. Rika could do what she did because of both of you, and she managed to take out a lot of the enemies before this, fundamentally preventing them from laying a hand on any of the hostages. It's okay. You don't have to make us feel better, all right? Okay. Rika and Mary smile at me, nodding. However, Mai doesn't seem to like it, as if she felt like I somehow saw through her mind. What are you nodding for, Mr. Fuma, all right? Give us the order to retreat, quickly. Did they really spell it with 2 U's or 2 M's? Okay, I just noticed that. All right, let's go back. While I was thinking to myself, I thought I was the captain. I ordered them to rescue the captured demon and to retreat. Laura, don't overdo it. We should really save our strength for the escape. Okay, Miss Rin. Laura answers, wiping off that sweat. At first, Laura called her Miss Rin, because the people around her and Fuma called Rin that way. But as Rin naturally began teaching her beginning from the feint operation to fighting in the arena now, Laura, without realizing it, starting to accept Rin as a teacher from deep within her heart and called her Miss Rin. Yes. Oh, the entire in the image for sure. Yeah, they have it. I think it's actually in the gacha page that they probably had to fit it within a constrained area of something like 2,000 by 2,000 for the image, so they couldn't. And they want the sword to appear in the entire thing, so they shortened it up, and it looks really bad. Like her sheathed version of that picture. We'll go look at it later. But that looks a lot better than her unsheathing it, and just absolutely awful. At that moment, Laura got a report from Fuma that they had rescued the captive demon. Really? Oh my god, really? Yes, we made it, boys. Huh? Doesn't that demon look a little weird? Which one? Miss Rin, Fuma, she said they succeeded in rescuing. Huh? Laura was so delighted that she forgot about the situation and told Rin about their mission. Were you companions of the brats invading the underground? Wait then, the reason you two went on a rampage in this arena was to attract our soldiers to you. Oh shoot. One of the nomad soldiers interrogated her, and then Laura noticed her mistake. You dare make fun of us? I better blow away each one of your arms and legs right now. Oh, don't you worry. At least I won't kill you. Because you two are the only hostages this time. Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Rin. The nomad soldier took out the remote controller, which activates the rings, and put his finger on the button. Seeing this, what came out of Laura's mouth was not a fearful, cowering voice, but an apology to Rin for her carelessness. Yeah, even that guy with the coat, it looks off. Because they're cutting it off to meet it to like the top and bottom headspace for it. Or blocking her body in some way. Like, they could have had the sword go across her body, like she's like drawing it, so like holding it against her so we could see the full length. There's a whole bunch of stuff they could have done, because looking at a sword directly from not profile, but just like straight dead on, it's just a silver stick. It's not good. If you want to see a sword in full length, you have to hold it across. Oh, what's wrong? See, that sword is probably supposed to look a lot longer, because it's like right there, it's, he's got his handle right there. That makes up for like, what? A quarter of the sword's length? We got like right there. More or less makes up a third of the length. So this is, he's got his scabbard right there. It's a really elaborate handle for a simple blade. He's probably just like a short sword user. But we gotta continue. We'll never complete it at this rate. Hey, what's wrong with this? The button don't work. Is it broken or something? Well, Laura, your purity is your advantage, but you better be more careful, alright? You bitch. What the heck is this lightning thing? You catch a ninja out hidden or something? Correct. I thought if you knew that I could deactivate these machine rings by using lightning, you would have changed something else or used other alternatives. Anyways, I instantly let out the lightning and disarmed them, because I noticed that there was no need to buy them time any longer when I saw that Laura was delighted. This is the arena threatening a life, but you sealed your own ninja art, which is supposed to be a lifeline. Are you like crazy or some shit, bitch? Threatening my life? Huh. You mean, this little play? Then maybe I should show you the real me. Oh, baby. Lightning art. Volt rush. Oh, damn, baby. Why you just watching? Unleash all the dog beast security. You better focus on helping the audience escape and the others. Go stop her. Kill them. The Volt Taimanin sword swung like a flash and killed the Nomad soldier. Only then did the other soldiers in the audience, who were watching it with startled eyes, notice how the situation was going and started getting flustered. Naturally, there's no way that could stand against Rin, who started to become serious. Hoo-ha! Do all your moves, Rin. Incredible. Laura, who tried to assist Rin in her counterattack, actually it was more like a one-sided massacre, but only could protect herself, looked at Rin with her eyes in awe. And not long after, even before Fuma could reach them, the enemies were wiped out. This is a really good event to actually show off how strong Rin is and how cunning she is, actually. I'm glad they introduced her with this. Also, her hair is clipping through her shoulder pretty badly. I thought that was like a strap or something like right there, but no, that's her hair. Oh, don't let them run away, guys. Come on. The Nomad soldiers again. This is what happens if we're found, guys. Oh, hello there, Darth Neo. We're on stage 4 of the event. We're almost done, and then we're going to start grinding after this. Then we can discuss the event and how much we like Rin for sure. Let's force our way through here. It's the shortest distance. Let's get him back to the arena quickly and support Miss Rin and Laura. That's Fuma-kun. Oh my god. What's up, ladies? I just got a call from Miss Rin, and she told me that they already cleaned up there, so there's no need to hurry. Hey, how's it going with the backups and supply? What? Split up one by one. The single Taimanin. Hey, oh god damn. Oh golly, what should we do then, Fuma? No, everyone, let's finish this quickly. Come on, everyone, let's go. Let's move. The Mommy Goddess Super Duper Teacher of the Year. I really like how easy it is to tell when her combo ends for her basic attack, because I was able to get the timing down so quickly for it. Like, her basic attack is like Kurenai speed, but with like Murasaki coverage. I love it. I did it on purpose. I said it once, I'll say it again. They did it on purpose and they made Rin really good. Nomad Commander. This guy looks really cool. Sadly, I completed the bonus stage on Tuesday because I'm too good at the game, and I kicked her ass too hard. I don't know how Gosha Academy managed to get sexy and smart women over there. Wow, this place must really have an incredible benefits package or something. Alright, it's the end. Let's hopefully the people from Laura's village can make their escape. Hurt my hands. Popping my wrists and stuff. Oh, I'm sorry I'm late, ladies. Whoa, no way. When arriving in the arena with the capacitive demon, we became dumbfounded by the scenery in front of us. There was a pile of numerous bodies by the strong-looking dark beasts and the neutralized nomad soldiers who were groaning. It was horrific. No. No, yes, but it was a situation that I can only describe as horrific. Well done. You finished quite fast. No, it's not as much as you, Miss. As we stared blankly at the scene, Miss Rin and Laura came running. Fuma, where's my friend? Oh, she fell asleep, probably due to some drugs, but it seems there's no threat to her life. After going back, she'll be examining the case. Laura? This demon's not my friend. What? I showed Laura the captive demon, who I carried on my back. But when Laura looked at her, she got embarrassed and shook her head. But I checked multiple times when we were gathering information, and there was no other demon who fit the description. Could it be that none of Laura's villagers were here in the first place? Huh? Indeed, this place just sat by and watched the rumors spread in the dark street. But what if they made up the rumors and then spread them by themselves? Namely, it means that the information Laura got was fake from the beginning? Wow. I dropped my shoulders, but the ones who panicked more than me were Laura and... What did you say? We were decimated. We were decimated just because of your mistake. Apparently there was a nomad soldier still slightly conscious. He shouted in resentment as if cursing us. It's your fault for spreading them rumors. Besides, you should have kept expecting things to become like this someday, if I keep doing these bad things and shit. You brats. You brats. The soldier seemed to be too angry to listen to us, to what Rika was saying, and she tapped him with her foot. It's lucky that the demon you brought us here is her. No, he's not a southern accent. That's Rika. However, it's lucky that the demon you brought here was her, because that is the subject we were already finished in the experiment and adjustment. She's our best masterpiece, in which we transplanted various characteristics from several demon tribes onto a Naga's body. Although we made her fall asleep since we've overdone it with the transforming. After she wakes up, she just started breaking everything. It doesn't matter if it's already turned out this way. Oh, damn it, everybody get out. Please. At the nomad soldier's words, I ordered everybody to spread out. And I threw myself and the sleeping demon away and retreated. What's going on here? I won't be able to stop myself now. Haha. Whoops. Ooh, the snake lady arrives. The Naga test subject. As soon as the Naga test subject, which is an experiment carried out by nomad soldiers, regained consciousness, she blew the head of a nearby soldier and howled. Sha sha sha. What kind of a roar does a snake make? Nah. And next, the Naga saw us and attacked. Then Miss Rin ran forward and blocked the initial move and prevented the attack in advance. Hey, whoa, guys. Whoa, they're fighting. What an intense battle. They didn't even... They made the Naga's model look really bad. Like, it doesn't look very good at all. And then we actually get to see this thing in game, and it's not good at all either. This is a super easy fight. Then, while dealing with the Naga's random attacks, she slashed them once, twice, and even 3 times, damaging the enemy without fail. Ha! But just after a few attacks, she kicked the Nagas to the ground and flew back to us. What's wrong? Is there something dangerous? Well, no. It's the other way around. Everything was quite easy. Maybe she was a little more agile before she fell asleep, and then it might have been been a little bit more dangerous for me to deal with. I guess she was still drowsy or something, because obviously she's powerful, but that's all. Captain, leave this place to me, why don't you? Alright, good. I'll leave it to you, Miss Rin. Thanks, I appreciate it. Now, Mary, Mai, Rika, you guys go deal with them. Why us? Yes, especially Rika, because you need to take supplementary lessons tomorrow. Instead of extra classes, the 3 of you should try to defeat that demon. And without the captain's command, alright? Only us? Oh, I'm going to try my best, but Mary and Mai cautiously respond to Rin's suggestion and take out their weapons. Really? Oh yeah, this isn't a boring extra class or nothing like that. I'm in. In contrast, Rika was in a good mood and ready to go. Let's do this. Kick some ass. We can't play as any of those characters, so we don't get a nice thematic moment. Then let's get her done. Oh, wait. That's right. Going on ahead alone is dangerous. It's alright, it's okay. If you're just worried, leave it to me. The snake lady approaches. Wow, ouch. Oh my god, Medic-chan. Let's go too. Okay, darling, let's move it. Let's go. This is a relatively simple fight because I think he takes the same sort of ideas from like Snake Lady, so the fight's incredibly easy because Snake Lady is so ungodly slow. Oops. Oh, look at that. The bottom soles of her shoes are blue. So, like, opposite Louis Vuittons. You know, because she's an electric lady, and electricity's blue for the most part. At least electricity's, like, blue in this game. Alright, let's go. This is like a really disappointing enemy right here. You think we would get something more fun out of this, but it's like we get a brand new enemy type, but it is so incredibly disappointing. At least it goes down pretty easily. I wish I could show it off in the bonus stage, but I think there's the VOD of it the other day where I complete the bonus stage, all 3 of them with Rin, and she has like no problem with it, even with reduced critical hit rate. Oh, the pieces. Hey there. Ouch. The battle with the Naga was unexpectedly long. Of course, the reason was obvious. That's because the 3 of them were not in sync. At first glance, Rika was attacking vigorously, but was unable to withstand the heaviness of her opponent's blows. Moreover, they tried to avoid the attack rather than taking it on. In the aftermath, the scattered debris hit them. As a result, Mary was unable to demonstrate the power of her Earth Ninja art, and Mai seemed too overwhelmed to protect herself, but I couldn't interfere after leaving it to Miss Rin. Of course, Miss Rin, who will intervene if there is any problem, she's an adult with perfect fighting skills and seems to know better than me. So I was restless and nervous on my own. Actually, it seems like I'm not the only one who's restless. Huh? Laura also seemed to be uncomfortable with the lack of sync. Indeed, Laura's team is so closely connected that they would call each other family, and boast tremendous sync when fighting. Perhaps this is why a dissonance is so hard to watch. And Laura ran out as if in a hurry. Rika, remember what Rin said. I thought she was going to join them, but she only called them out. Even Miss Rin, who moved quickly to stop Laura, lowered her hand and watched the scene. What? She said, the 3 of you. Obviously, there's a meaning to it. Laura backseat gaming for sure. I learned from Miss Rin all day today, so I know. That's all I wanted to say. Well, is this enough? Miss Rin must have wanted them to figure it out on their own. But to Miss Rin, Laura was now like a disciple. If a disciple also cooperates, it means something good. Upon hearing Laura's words, it was only then that Rika turned to Mary and Mai, and she looked at the situation. She noticed that she was fighting alone on her own. Sorry to both of you. It's okay. I also didn't even notice. You're right. I got a little too excited when I heard that I could be exempt from little extra classes. You're saying too much. Oh, but it wasn't in pain, hun. With each of us fighting in our own way, I got a pretty good grasp of the moves. That's right. So how about this operation? Mai showed Mary and Rika the strategy that she came up with. Yeah, that's a good idea. Will it be okay if even if I'm the one that finishes the job? I just thought it made sense. I didn't even mean to hand over the credit. Yes, we gotta get all these things later, hun. We gotta go, let's do it. As if fighting them from the beginning, the 3 of them faced the Naga. Here we go, Paper Spirit Art, Absolute Protection Area. Also, if you didn't know, Mai's a really good SR supporter for defense. Really, really good. Don't sleep on her for sure. Mai unfolded the paper. However, it was not only them, but between them and the Naga as if they were lined up in a straight line. Let's go! Rika and Mary got even closer, jumping behind that paper. They're running a train now. Choo-choo. The Naga ripped the paper to shreds. By that time, they had already moved behind another piece of paper. It also served as a trick, as the Naga lost sight of the two and frantically looked around for him. Over here, Earth Art. Doryuha. Over there, Mary, who went behind her at some point, shouted, and the Naga looked back at that moment. At that moment, Mary used her Earth Art, which wrapped around her feet and held her in place. Instinctively, she noticed that Rika wasn't there in the chaos, but it was already too late. Ninja Art, Phoenix Talon, Knife version. Rika jumps out from the front side of the Naga, the side that's now at their backside. Then she gathered the power of the flame with her sword. However, without firing, she swung her ninja sword at the back of the demon's head. She makes a fun noise. It's done. The demon who had been forcibly awakened fell back asleep. You did a good job, all three of you, but Rika, if you had just pulled out your sword, you could have cut off the demon's head, couldn't you? Rin approached the three of them and encouraged them, but she questioned Rika. Even if she's asleep, you never know when she'll open her eyes and run wild again. Rika then answers thoughtfully, perhaps consciously, perhaps half-consciously herself. So it looks like the demon was intentionally set off, huh? So I thought I could get some sort of a treatment. In a way, the demon's also a victim of this arena. Besides, we all went through a lot of trouble today to save this demon. But if we kill her, is it really like is there nothing left? Oh god, I hate this kind of stuff. In other words, let's make it a success we were able to rescue this person. Yeah, that's it. Ah, really, Mai, you should have answered that from the beginning. If I had answered, you'd just been pissed off because of that. Hoo-hoo, that's right there, miss. I see. Alright. Well, there's no one to disturb us anymore, but it would be annoying if this demon opened her eyes, so let's go back to Gosha. Yes. What is it, Captain? What are your orders to return? Oh, yes, right. Everyone, let's go home. Let's take turns carrying the demon. Because of so many situations today where my captaincy was taken away from me, I was completely prepared to leave it at Miss Rin's orders. So after hearing the teacher's prompt, I gave her the order to return. So we left the ruined arena behind and leisurely escaped. We're back home. After returning to Gosha, I left the Naga in a coma with the medical team. They still have to find out if the demon can return to the state she was before the experiment. They told me that they would do their best, so I believed them and came back to everyone who helped me this time. Yeah, what do you mean? We're gonna have to do extra classes? That ain't what you said. Then for some reason, Rika was swearing in front of Miss Rin. I told the three of you to take it down. But Laura helped, so it actually became 4. That's actually really shitty of you to do, Rin. That's really bad. The maneuvers before that were also all over the place that I just couldn't let you guys go off the hook. It would have been dangerous if the two of you hadn't tried to support you somehow. That's not... Oh... It appears that Rika and her team had heard the results of the battle test earlier that day. But after hearing Laura's words, I immediately noticed it and apologized. The last move wasn't bad, so yes, you will need to take extra classes, but I will cut the amount in half. My Mary, save me please. Lord help me. Why? Oh, that's too much, Mary. Oh gosh. Well, I agree with you, but that's not enough to come for you. Okay. Oh, I was just thinking Mary's so kind, and Mary's just as mean. But I still can't resist your comforting words. Rika was dissatisfied with the final judgment, but she resisted it, and thought it would be just worse if she returned to her original form, so she just whined at Mai and the others. Now, will you be dismissed? Thank you for your hard work, Captain. Ah, yes, today was a sudden request. Thank you for accepting it. But it must be tough to organize a squad like that. Huh? Yeah. Something wrong? No, nothing. Just a little bit interested in the task force. But I must go now because I have to prepare for the makeup class tomorrow. After saying that, Miss Rin takes her leave. Well, no, hey, what? I'm not comforting you, am I? I was distracted by Miss Rin leaving. Rika came barreling in, hugging me on the side. No, I mean, when we infiltrated the underground, we were pretty good, weren't we? I mean, it was the same feeling I felt when I became friends with Mary and Mai. What are you trying to say? Don't you want to be friends with us? I mean, we go shopping together, play together. Friends? I hesitated at the sudden offer. Oh my God. More than me, it was Mary who was surprised and embarrassed. Oh, no. Oh, Fuma. I'm not saying I hate hanging out with you or anything, Fuma. Is that anything you know? After all, Fuma is also a boy and stuff, alright? Oh, well, if Fuma does want to join us... No. Mai-chan and Rika-chan are cute, though, so obviously... Oh, goodness. Ouch. I'm not sure what Mary-chan was trying to say, but I really don't care. Mai-chan... Mai, who was mostly likely to object, seemed keen on the idea, so I was surprised, although not as much as Mary. As if waiting for my answer, the eyes of the three attractive girls turned to me. And I'm sure it'll be a lot of fun if I join this group. I want to emphasize that, of course, I don't hate it, but as Mary said, it's a little bit different for a man to join a girls' group, you know. Still, for me, I like this group of girls because it's these three, you know. But actually, I would be very happy if you guys could cooperate with the task force. Oh, I see. That's one way to do it. It sounds interesting. I'll think about it. Thus, leaving behind a question... Wheat weather? Okay. It's like the second or third typo I've seen today. Whether they were joking or not, Rika and the other two also left, saying that they would make plans to go out any day now. Laura. I spoke to Laura, who was left alone. After all, Laura seems to have been shocked that the demon she rescued this time was not from her village. Laura's presence was carefully disguised, and information leaking that she was acting as a timeman won't affect those hostages. No, I can't stay hidden forever. While I'm doing nothing, my people are suffering. Laura, yes. Let's find them and save them. Of course, I'll cooperate too. What's that? From Furfur. Yes, hello? What's going on now? Okay, I gotta remember what the voice for her was. Oh, thank you for your hard work. How about a massage next time, baby? I told you, that method no longer works. That massage is something I do for Furfur, right? If you don't reply like this, there's no point in asking for this either. Anyways, I'm really sorry this time, because we couldn't rescue Laura's friends. That means you knew? Yes, of course, I said I had special information for you, didn't I? The communication was cut off before I could tell you that, but... Wow. Uh-oh. Fuma, you should have done it in the first place, and this all could be avoided. Was that the information she was talking about at that time? If I had listened to her, I wouldn't have had to go undercover. I regret that now, and I should have at least said back there that I would have given her a massage. Well, hindsight's always 20/20, Fuma. Well, it's true. I've been working hard to raise the rewards. And as an apology, I can tell you the real location of where Laura's friends are being held captive. You sure? Yes. Anyway, what should I do? At the time, the sadness of being rejected and the communication cut off. Oh, what should I do? Alright, okay, I'll give you a massage, baby. Stop with the pleading. Oh my, it's so sad to hear that you thought I was such an easy woman who gets satisfied with that and wags your tail. Ooh. Oh, hey, what the hell? I mean, like, what else do you want? So first... Oh boy, she's got a list of demands probably a mile long. And that was the conditions that Furfur laid out. I would refuse them if I was a normal person. However, I once rejected Furfur's offer and failed because of it. You can take it easy, Fuma. Of course, I care about my people, but I also care about you. Because like you said to me, Fuma is already one of my people. And the innocence of Laura, who said that so genuinely. On the contrary, stimulated my pride as a man and also as a Taimanin. Wow. Nice. Ugh, never mind, Laura. I'm not in any trouble. I will accept that condition. I will accept it. Oh, good. You sound like a man. I called you because I wanted to hear that. The words I shouted in half desperation overlapped with Furfur's voice, who was happy as if she had caught a prey. And a few days later, with that information, Laura's friends were rescued safely. Wow. It was that easy, huh? And of course, the price was to be paid. Oh, Fuma. Getting in trouble all the time. And look at that, we get I think this is Wadarase Tsumugi. Great. And that was the event. That was fun. Dance of the Sword in the Underground Arena. Great. Ugh. Bye, Darth Neo. We'll see you next time. Okay. Better give her the damn massage. She really needs it. Well, Jean-Pierre, the person I think is next would probably be, let's look at our characters for real quick. This is a human character. Actually, no, I hit the wrong button. Let's see. Demon character. We have Felicia, who is a demon character. Micah is a human character. I really feel like we're gonna have a machine character next, actually. Because what machine characters do we have? We have Asuka, who is a machine character. Emily, who is machine. Everyone else really is just humans and demons. So it's like, we need another machine. Like, we really do. There's also very little machine defense support or stuff like that. So the next machine can't be suppressed either. So they don't even get to take advantage of Asuka's supporter. While we're at it, let's I need to change some skills. Take a Volt Rush. I'm gonna escape this hell. I'm gonna crawl. Let's see. Oh, that's right. She's a press. I can do this. I can put the Shizuru on. And go 69. But let's take a look at our costumes. Of course, we got her classic one right there. I got a nice cool color for that one. I made it look like one of those Gantz costumes. We have the bride costume. I made sure I don't miss this because bride costumes always have the black version and they look fantastic with it. And then we have the bunny girl where she looks like she's in her original Taba and RPGX outfit. And the teacher. And then there's the Secret Garden version where her gigantic ass is like out for everybody to see. She looks like a Bayonetta enemy when she wears this. And the towel. And Shikanosuke's outfit. I mean, you know it's Shikanosuke's because from the design, it's also, these are his colors. But that's all her costumes for sure. Yes, let's get Saika. We have to get Saika in the game for sure because it's like, man, she needs to get in. She already has her costume. She's got her model. She already has a supporter. She needs to have her ability to get in for sometime soon. Sometime this year, Gremory, please. Actually, no, I want to raise this to 15. Yeah, now you get to see me do logistics and level up stats. Isn't that great? There we go. I can keep that at 20. And then I'll start leveling up these two. I mean, that's the first thing I thought of when I saw like that costume for her, and like at least this version. So I thought, I'll make her look like one of the characters from Gantz, and I did. I'll actually put that on. Put that on there. But yes, there, Dan. Emily does count as a machine. Like right there. Emily was also like one of one of the first few characters released from what I remember, and like it's her and Oscar are the only machines to be in the entire game. They have like zero support for machines either, probably because Emily's so strong and now Asuka's really strong too. I want Saika to count as a machine because she has like the lower half of her body is just, you know, solid steel limbs. There should be no reason that they held back on us like that. And I mean, she fights using her legs and stuff like that. So I mean, it makes sense for her to have such limbs. She's got some nice ass-kicking attacks. Rin offers a lot of hit stun on her attacks. Like, I mean, a lot. Because each of her attacks hit twice because, well, she has two swords. What are you going to do with two swords? You hit twice. Yeah, it's the same situation as Kurenai. Oh, come on. Bang. And now we get to go fight Miss Crappy Naga. And thankfully she has like a defense up during that entire time too. Wow. Now I gotta go fix that real quick. Yeah, there's no reason why you shouldn't wait to shell out for a lady like this. She's one of the newest generations of characters for sure, for where they do like really nice 3D models of them, so they don't look like day one releases anymore. My God, they've actually listened and gotten better at modeling now for the characters. Because they actually do a lot of things in this game that make her character better. Like they do little small adjustments, like Volt Whip. When an enemy dies during this, it will automatically correct to the next area, to the next enemy, alongside massive AoE coverage. It's like a punishing Grey Raven character come to another game. Like this Naga boss feels more like a character that you get. This boss feels like a sort of enemy that we got when the game first released, because it's so weak and so slow. It's just generally terrible. I mean, there's a reason for this too, because we just learned in the story that this Naga just woke up, so it's kind of groggy. But it's like, it sucks. Even on like bonus 3, which is supposed to be like really tough content, she doesn't stand a chance. I also like those stock sound effects that they use for like her using her skills or something. Well, Jose, that's a good question. If they put Future Rinko as a playable character or support, I don't know. Because Future Rinko just got added into RPGX. So, unless there is a super overwhelmingly positive reception in RPGX, and also people who play in the Action Time community, I imagine like they'll put her in there. It's a similar situation to Kiara, where Kiara is so universally loved in RPGX that they just thought, you know, we're gonna put her in Action Taimanin 2 because it's easy money. All her stuff sells. If Rinko can do that, if future Rinko can do that, then yeah, they'll probably do it. But I mean, you know, future Mary and future Hebiko have released. They haven't been put in yet. But even as a support, I don't think so. I don't say it's an impossible idea, but it's going to take years and years down the road for something like that to happen. Look at that, we're almost to rank 120. Let's fucking go, guys. Oops, I gotta sand that down later. There's a plastic nub on my controller. That's broken. It's broken, it's digging into my hand. Do I ever time an art equipment? No, I don't. You like how they listen to the higher level players and actually put Fairy Sakura as a repeatable, faceable boss in those secret missions? Like they put Fairy Sakura in there, one of the most dangerous enemies in the game, and you can get to face her 2 times in one day. Oh, you don't think the game will be here after 2 more years? Alright, then this is it. This is going to be the mission where we get to rank 120. Here we go, fellas. This is it. I think this game's got another like 3 years of life left into it before they start really getting hit by the power creep too hard. It's either that or they release like a revamped version of the game, like Action Taimanin 2.0 or something. John, I appreciate it, but don't post links and stuff like that in there. Puberty was very generous to Miss Hebiko for sure. They managed to make that big snake real thick for sure. There we are, baby. Rank 120. Oh, we're gaming now. That's the stuff. Let's take a picture of that. I'll put that on the Twitter later. Not data. There we go. Save that. You only get 25,000 gold for doing that. Hooray, we're rank 120 now. We have hit the cap. I'd like to thank everybody who showed up for such a momentous occasion, but let's keep farming. We're gaming, baby. We're gaming. Then I may check it out later there, Jean-Pierre. We'll see how it goes. But I've got things that we're doing right now. But thank you for promoting it, I guess. I also, on my channel, at least on YouTube, I have a nice Rin video I made to show off all that she could do at level 81, various combos, insight on her skills and stuff like that. There's a nice video for it. This is pretty nice. But yes, Stone Monkey, we'll go look at what the passes do. Actually, let's do some housekeeping. We've got some skill points we need to give her. EXP mode, because you have to do that for the pass. There you go, Sakura, get in there. Alright. The rank pass is essentially... at rank 120, all I get is 30 gems. That's it. And if I pay for it, though, I get 3 whole element UR kits. Ooh. You know what happens when you know how you get these? You do the secret mission every day. And I do the secret mission every day, and I have way more than I need. Wow, look at... Yeah, these are generally, like, really meh rewards. Like, UR Nano Machine, like, that's nice. Like, this is generally not very good, but there I go. I got the rank pass. I'm done. What does this give me? Oh, that's the story pass. That's not worth it. Let's see. That'll be done. Five times a time attack. Alright, we're at 6,000 tickets, so that means we'll have her probably by the end of the stream. Need to change your skills. We'll take off Volt Hook since I'm not dodging heavily. Well, that's good there, John. You've got 2 months and you're level 98. You must play a lot then to get to level 98 after 2 months. Or I guess they give a whole lot of EXP bonuses then. To unlock secret missions, you have to do, you have to complete all 4 of the daily missions, all 4 types of the daily missions on hard. And then you can unlock the secret missions, which is 5 levels of missions for various types of players. Like there are 5 levels of missions you do for a lot of packages. Not packages. There's 5 levels of secret missions, and then like the 5th level of secret missions is like really difficult. Like even then you could still lose at the same time, even with high level characters. Like it can get away from you that fast. Like level 5 secret missions are essentially like tower level content, but you can fight it on a weekly basis, on a daily basis. Oh, you used the autoplay and bought all the packages. Well, I guess you're a big fan of this game there, Jean-Pierre, for doing such a thing. Yeah, there, Uncle. That's a lot more accurate to my situation, because I've been playing this game for like almost 2 years now, and I today just got to 120. Because you don't need to play for rank in this game. It doesn't mean anything. It's just a really good indicator of how long you've been playing, because it takes a long time to get there. It takes a long time and a lot of experience. 7 Mortal Sins, that's pretty cool. What's 7 Mortal Sins about though there, John? Also, I don't really like changing Rin's costume very much because her best costume is her default one. At least the one that you get like default in the game. Because I like it a lot. Thankfully, this mission is really fast too. This is probably a real nice Emily farmer if you really wanted to do it. Jesus, Rin has such incredible AoE clearing power that there's like nothing gets in her way. I don't know, I like getting all the costumes. Well, obviously you get all the costumes because they give nice stats. But I also enjoy getting the costumes for, like, you know, changing the clothes on some characters. Like certain characters I have, like, I think all the costumes for them. I know I have all the costumes for Asagi, all of them for Astaroth, all of them for Shizuru, because I really like those characters and I want them to have all their costumes. That's also how you get really busted stats with something like Asagi. Also, I hate that Asagi has fallen off as of late. I can't wait for her July 5th update. That's going to be great for her. Oh crap. The dude out here 1D'ing me with his stupid ass bullets. Thankfully you can cancel out into most of Rin's special attacks with her in her basic attack chain with just like holding attack or holding dodge. It's about demons versus angels. 7 demons that represents Sin's waifu's uncensored version. Like, I don't know. It sounds pretty cool. I mean, it's obviously got the hot ladies inside, but I already played too many of these gacha games already. But I only really stay dedicated to this one. I've all but dropped Granblue Fantasy because I'm really just done with it. I guess I'll just have to turn into a seasonal player for Granblue Fantasy. Ow! Oh, table. Oh, that's not bad. Oh, I gotta connect. There's a nice connection problem. The screen started graying out. You only play this in Genshin, Blue Archive, and Illusion Connect. I've heard a lot, you know, about Blue Archive. You know, obviously everybody loves the 2 characters who got their bunny outfits, I guess. That's all I really know about it. I know nothing about actually how Blue Archive plays. It doesn't really... nothing ever really blew my mind with it. Uh-oh. She got knocked over during the startup animation. Bang. I don't know. I never tried to play Genshin though. Like I've seen my cousin play it and some friends play it. It's just like this doesn't seem like a game I want to play. I was not interested at all in Breath of the Wild, and then to learn that Genshin is just Breath of the Wild but in China. It's like I'm not having this. I was never much of a Zelda guy anyways. And I've even seen it, you know, like past like 5 minutes after you play the game. But it's like, then they have those like dungeon trial things where you gotta like Minecraft parkour. I'm like, no, we're not having that. I'm not having any of that sort of stuff. I guess people really enjoyed Genshin, but it's like, what's there to enjoy with Genshin? I don't really feel any satisfying combat out of that sort of thing. It obviously has a loot system like Diablo, but it's like, I would rather be playing Diablo because I can farm that game super fast from nothing. And I don't have to use any super huge currencies to roll all the time. And better yet, those currencies are farmable in Diablo rather than Genshin. And better yet, I could go play the better game. I could go play Neo. I need to play that again, but it's like, I could go play Neo. That game is a similar system. Has better combat. Got a bit better story. It's just better in general. I'm glad it is FTP friendly for sure. But it's like there's so many games people recommend me to try so I can go play them and show them off. But it's like, I don't know. No, you can't. I don't think you can post pictures in Twitch chat or something, or in YouTube chat. Let's change your skills. Let's go full Zeus mode. Oh, burping. Where is... Here she is, Sasawatch Ichika. Yeah, I've heard really good things about Punishing Grey Raven. It has a similar combat system to Action Taimanen in that sort of sense. So it's really good if you like that. If I like those sort of things. But I've really yet to sit down and play Punishing Grey Raven. I like listening to the songs from it though. Actually, our album just looped. So let's go change the music. I'm sure you guys have loved listening to Narwhal for the last 15 minutes. Okay. There we go. There's some Unist. There we go. Swallow. There's Rush. Let's use Denki. You don't, like, on these characters, you don't even need to use their Taimanen arts because it's just so redundant. They're already so she's already so ungodly strong. It's like, why? Why would I ever need to do something like that? But Dan, did you play Punishing Grey Raven? Did you check it out? Is that one of the games that you play? I mean, I don't know exactly how it plays or anything like that. I do. I stream to both Twitch and YouTube at the same time because it's really good for having unlimited VOD storage. Because Punishing Grey Raven sounds pretty cool, but it's like, does it try to be more than it actually is? Oh yeah, that's a really good question. Does Punishing Grey Raven run on a computer? Like, do I have to use BlueStacks or Nox to actually go play it? Because when I record, when I use because I always play this game, I play Action Time on the PC version because it has better ability to run because of it. It's also easier to record. Because recording and stuff like that directly from like a phone is so battery intensive, I might as well just be using a computer. Oh, that's sad. I don't want to use an emulator for that. Did it miss? I need to try that again. We're not getting the same speed that we get with We're not getting the same speed that we're getting with those sort of with the red build, because the red build's really fast because I can just also, well, the way I have it set up, I can spam ultimates and freeze the clock. Oops. Oh wait, is it a third-party application, like I have to use an emulator, or is it like I have to sign in with their service, like with Uncharted Waters Online? Like I have to use like Line services or something like that. The Line gaming service. Because I feel like it's more, they're trying to lean towards that sort of thing as time has gone on. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. I hate that. I hate using an emulator because I already used that for Fate Grand Order, and it like crashes if I look at it the wrong way. But when it runs, it runs. When it doesn't, it doesn't. So it's like, ugh, it's annoying. But I only play Fate Grand Order in English, so I get to miss out on everything that happens. Because I think last week, or it was earlier this week, they had like some servant festival or something where they showed off some new characters, like Siegfried's wife or whatever, and also what's his face got in? He's from Fate Extella. Charlemagne's got in. That's it. Into the JP version. But of course, everybody's still waiting for Muramasa to get in. Yeah, sorry, we'll go talk about Fate Grand Order. Because I've been playing Fate Grand Order for a while, but it's so tiresome to do anything in there. I feel like I really need to go get the program that automates a lot of stuff for it, because it has like the card counter and builds the most optimal chain, and you can set it up for looping. Do I like the Fate anime? Well, I like the visual novels, I like the anime, I like the games, I like the universe that they created in Fate. It's really cool. They do a lot of cool things in there. It's really fun, and also the characters are really nice. And also, there's a thing to note that the music that they use for in like Fate, like the original Fate, and all the roots that came out of it, such as like Heaven's Feel and Unlimited Blade Works. That's all the music in there is like really good. It's all super memorable tracks. Like I knew I was in for a good time when I played when I first played Fate Stay Night, is because they have the introduction track is so loud and it's so bass heavy that it really makes it feel like it's larger and grandiose than it actually is. Because I mean, there's a lot of filler in the original visual novel, but it's like, it's good. Well, outside of the filler, it's good. Feels good to read and listen to. Well, my favorite servant is probably that's a good question. It is true. That's a very accurate way to describe Unlimited Blade Works. Fate sells so well. They when they made the movies, they put all the cash into it, so everything looks fantastic. So take all the time you need. You'll get unlimited funding because this movie's about to make $1 billion. It's a Marvel movies before Marvel movies. They even had the whole universe thing down. But I think my favorite servant is probably King Arthur. I'm a real big fan of Saber. Not just like King Arthur when they have taken the lance, but King Arthur when they have the sword in general. I just like Saber. I'm pretty basic like that. I'm like, how can you just like Saber? She doesn't have much going on. She's got stuff going on. Her stoicism is very nice. She's very grounded compared to the fantastical and weird world of Fate. The reveal of Excalibur is really cool too. She spends three-quarters. She spends like a good 3/4 of the VN just with the wind sword. Essentially, she's sheathed and she fights with Excalibur's sheath, and then we finally get it revealed. It's like, oh yeah, that's good. Gives me chills thinking about it. All three of the main girls from Fate are actually really cool. You got Rin, you got Sakura, you got Saber. They're great. I think original Fate came out in 2004, so it's like it's 12 for 18 years of Fate content that has been made. And yet those three girls are essentially like mainstays of the franchise, and all they do is just keep making edits because those three are they made them perfect in the beginning, and they made them incredibly marketable and appealable. Even Sakura, who has the most tragic and disgusting backstory with her, everybody's like, oh my god, I love my worm's girlfriend, she's so great. It's stuff like that. Do you guys like Fate? Do you guys like the whole world that's been created inside there? I love it. I don't talk about it a lot because it's like, it either gets disgusting death or I'm like hazy on details and I have to get reminded myself about them. That's all fine. Hello, Masher. We're farming with Rin. You get to show off just how good she is as a farming character in terms of speed and damage and the ability to clear. The best build for Fuma Tokiko is to play another character. I don't have any really good builds for Tokiko because I don't like her very much. It's mostly because I don't have a lot of stats behind her. But whenever I go play Tokiko, I like to use blue or red, because blue allows her to actually stay defensive, and also blue allows her to stay alive for a very long time, and also do very good damage, alongside the fact that a red has a ton of skill spam. I like to use a red for skill spam because she has not Soaring Swallow, it's her finisher attack that you can spam all day. And since Tokiko attacks all the time, you can just essentially go full skill spam and be okay. I got probably, like, we'll go spend this next one and show it off. Alright, let's blow him up. Yeah, Tokiko's really good at that. Her landmines like do an ungodly high amount of damage. It's like, that's crazy stuff. We are at 11,000, so we're almost there. Let's show off Tokiko. Let's show off Miss Tokiko. I don't have any good weapons for her. I mean, I have her UR weapons, but they're not very good at all because they're so low in stats. I need a 5-5 to get myself going. So I just use Indra's Edge because it makes her skills hit really hard. But what I use is a Stone Piercer, Hummingbird, Magpie, and Fan because all of these skills have really low cooldowns. So then you get your range supporter. You get what's her face. I need Sora. You get Kanazuki Sora because every time you use a skill, she just throws a lightning bolt down and gives free damage. And I need a defensive character. The less damage from humans. Here, we'll go put on Spica. That's fine. Yeah, thanks for reminding me. We'll do the secret mission with her. Because I think this is this is the boss rush day. This is perfect. This is also gets to show like the Tokiko build is very, very offense oriented. I also didn't check what kind of ailments are on this stage. I think it's bleeding. So that means if she gets hit, she's gonna bleed to death. Look at that, 2,300 damage from one shot. It is bleeding, okay. Alright, Dan, I'll be seeing you then. Oh god. Alright, that's enough. I'm gonna get my ass handed to me. I need a better stage where I can show that off. Because I always take defensive Tokiko up there because my Tokiko's not very strong, and this stage has bleeding, which scales off a percent of your maximum HP. So if you get defensive options, you can survive for longer. But I suck with that, so we're gonna show her off on hard 5. So I can also keep farming the event. Because I knew I just got hit by Sakura's disarm attack, and also I just got ripped up by her spin. But yeah, I just used red on Tokiko. Red or blue. Green is way too much of a death sentence against hard enemies. Oh, sorry, it's on cooldown. Okay. I probably need to put the human damage bonus on her so she can actually keep doing the mission. Not bad. It's not a bad build. But I have a video I made of her Tokiko, I think about 4 or 5 months ago. You could watch that to go check out some more insight I have on her. But I just know that I don't like her very much, but I try to be fair with her since I am inherently biased towards that sort of thing. Tokiko does have a lot of good inside her. She really does. Let's keep playing the event. Alright, Miss Rin, show us how it's done. We need a real woman to step in here and show us what real skill usage looks like. Thankfully, you can use Micah's, not Micah. You can use Micah's Volt Rush skill to dodge a lot of things. Well, you can dodge it as good as her ability allows, because during the entire duration of the skill, she just sits there and gets hit, because it makes her fly all around in that entire little ball that she has. Oops, I activated it too early. Like, I've had her like on the bonus stage missions and the secret mission days. She would just sit there and get hit by Micah's entire bombardment because she gets held in place for the entire duration. So she eats it's like a 2,000 damage explosion every single time. And I can feel I'm gonna have a little trouble today with Rin, because this is bleed day. And when they have bleeding, it's very, very painful against characters who don't have a lot of defense goodwill built up yet. And I don't have defense built up very high with her. Look at that ass go. She is huge. Oh god. You look away and totally smash. The twin snakes. The big boss noodle. Two blues and two reds. Yeah, it's something to say for sure. At least Rin is more open to experimental stuff. You don't have to really commit to an exact color because the skills are so innately strong. You can mix and match and be okay. As for just pure style though, in terms of strength, you can do like a whole bunch with just like 2 skills. Thankfully, her lightning bolt is also like one of the best skills that she has. Like that lightning, her chain bolt is so incredible for just like, you throw it into a crowd, everybody gets covered in these disgustingly powerful debuffs. Because I think her debuff actually applies, it's a defense down and it's also like a damage over time. Like there are characters that would love to dream of having such a skill. Long range debuff application across an entire crowd. Like she just essentially fires a huge explosion at everybody. Not even Astaroth can do that. Astaroth has to have a long wind-up for it, but no. Rin just gets like, I'm just going to throw a spear at you. There I go, I threw a spear at you, and now everybody's sick and taking a ton of damage. And the best thing about Soaring Swallow putting you behind enemies is if something isn't like stuck in an animation like that Greater Demon was there earlier, he'll miss. So it's like super safe for her. Dang. Yeah, they give Rin a blue lightning instead of green. And they make it behave like, you know, Raiden's lightning. Oops. We're getting comboed out here. Rin is a character, though, that I can tell if you get caught against a very heavy or powerful enemy and you haven't broke down their armor in some way, you're gonna get caught with your pants down using like Volt Strike, Volt Rush or whatever, and it's just like you're gonna take a ton of damage. And look at her, she moves as fast as like the blitzes from Devil May Cry 4. I wouldn't be surprised if they wanted to call her Volt Rush attack Volt Blitz. That's too overt for them. Uh-oh. Sasuke's Chidori. Who had the lightning blade attack that they could do? Was that Kakashi? Because I never really was too much into Naruto, but I watched most of the original, anime when I was a kid. I thought it was pretty cool, and I always liked his lightning attack. So I don't know when Sasuke got the lightning, got Chidori or anything like that. I don't keep up with a lot of anime or mangas. In fact, I dislike a lot of the ones that are very popular. Not for like a hipster sort of thing, it's just like I don't like the series. You have a nice nice controversial opinions moment later. Oops. I probably wasn't holding the button long enough. Nice, I one-shot her with it. Because if you're actually able to throw down that lightning bolt directly at the boss, it'll hit them, I think, 10 times. Because I had a nice clip that I used in the video for this to show off Rin, where I throw a lightning bolt at Aina and it hits her. The first projectile, the innate hit from the bolt doesn't crit, but all the ones after it did. And it instantly killed her. Yeah, I didn't really get into those like long-running anime series until I got into college. Like I remember I sat down and said, I'm gonna go read One Piece. And I did. I got all caught up to that point that they were at in the manga, which was like the middle of Whole Cake Island. So I read from the beginning all the way to there. And I finally got it. I was legitimately surprised when things happened in there. And that and it's a very compelling story. I can see why people keep up with it and are excited when a new part comes out for it. It's the same thing with JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. My friend showed that to me in high school, and I'm like, yeah, I like this. I liked it actually so much I read about just about every series. Because I really only started hearing about it after the Part 2 anime came out, and then I'm like, alright, we'll give it a try. And then Part 3 was airing at the same time, and I was like, kind of meh, because I don't like Jotaro a lot. So I decided, I'll go read further and go check out some of the other parts. Because I heard like they're generally disconnected outside some loose references, which is only like 5% of the time that happens. So I was like, alright, I'll go read some. And then I read Part 5, and then I read Part 5 and Part 6 and Part 7. I really like those a lot. So the adaptation of Part 6 is like great, because Part 6 is one of my favorites. I like what they do in there. Part 7 though probably has to be my favorite because it has like it's really cool. I mean, those volumes for One Piece are very overwhelming for the most part. I think they're what, like over, it's like 100 something volumes or something like that. It's a lot. It's a lot of books. Like, it's obviously made to be milked for long form entertainment. So they're trying to, write as much as they can. I mean, I only just heard news this morning about how they're like going to get near to the final arc or something of One Piece. I guess Wano just finished. Like, even trying to watch the One Piece anime sounds incredibly daunting. Even the anime itself is like several hundred episodes. So you either have to really sit down, go find a chart that takes out all the filler, or like you read the books yourself. Like, there's just so much there. Well, Water 7 I think Water 7 took place before what is it? Water 7 takes place before Ainz Lobby. So you get the nice build up from Water 7 to then they have to go rescue Robin there at the prison. No, at the gates of there, at whatever Ainz Lobby actually was. I forget what it does in terms of the story, but it's a really important place because, it's probably the peak of the entire personally, it's like the peak of the entire series because it's got tons of goodwill built up, tons of nice setup, and I really enjoy it a lot. Oh wow, she actually got hit during the setup. The anime is over 1,000 episodes. You know what has 1,000 episodes? The news. Like, your local news station, they have to report something every day, regardless of like how boring or esoteric it is. It's like, the news is something that gets 1,000 episodes. And they have to do that every day. What other shows can you think of that are like that high? Have 1,000 episodes? Do The Simpsons even have 1,000 episodes? Are there 1,000 SpongeBob episodes? Do even sitcoms that run that long get to 1,000 episodes? They really... In fact, just how many episodes of One Piece are just totally filler? How much of One Piece could you... the One Piece anime could you remove and, like, cut down the episode count? Because if you guys are sitting there watching this, like, on the weekly setup they have, it's like, more power to you. That's true, soap operas do have that sort of thing. They're hundreds and thousands of episodes. The same plot lines they've been using for the last 80 years. Like, I remember my mom, when I was a baby, she would tell me about, like, oh yes, we would go watch The Young and the Restless soap opera dramas. And we get to hear the stories of Victor and Genevieve Vance or whatever. And then, like, you come back 15 years later, Victor is still there. Like, what is going on? It's like, how do you bring back a character to life 8 times? The man's gotta be a walking corpse at this point. Soap operas sometimes encompass the entire life of some of their cast. That's hard to think about, like, your entire career is defined by that. I guess they want it to be that way because it's probably a very, very consistent paycheck. Like, they don't die or age. That makes a lot of sense. I mean, of course, they have CGI and makeup they can use. But man, how did they do it? How did they put out so many episodes like that every week? It's always something new, and there's like 2 or 3 arcs a year. I guess if you get hired as a soap opera actor, you're just like, alright, there you go, I've just gotten my entire life planned out for now. As long as I don't mess this up or try to do anything crazy with my job, I'll do it. Gave up on those when you were preteen, that's for sure. I wouldn't even get started on any of those things. I think Grey's Anatomy is another one of those soap opera shows. Because I always remember when I would they have the Grey's Anatomy game, which is not only a board game, but I think a licensed game for the Wii. And it's an absolute, piece of trash. That makes me think about, other sort of soap operas that happen in other countries. Do they have other licensed content that they do? Because Grey's Anatomy is obviously an English show. How would they go about marketing that to someone in, I don't know, Eastern Europe or Asia? Oh, that's right. I forgot about it. They have the K-dramas and everything like that over there. Korean dramas have been getting bigger here as well, because I know my cousin my cousin's into K-pop and stuff, so she thought yeah, it's a good idea, I'll go learn Korean and then go to Korea and stuff like that and work there. I'm like, okay, you can do that. And I guess she's serious enough because she watches K-dramas and has been taking lessons, so I wonder if she really will go for it. And Desperate Housewives. I wonder if, and now I'm thinking about it more. It's like, does the concept of Desperate Housewives translate well into other languages? Are there dubs of English shows like Desperate Housewives done by other countries' actors or something? There has to be. I would love to hear something like that from the Sex and the City or something like that. The Sex and the City Mongolian dub or something like that. Rin does have a recovery skill. It's we'll go check it out. It's a perfect time to do so. Rin has 1 recovery skill. It's her. Check out Denki. It's Volt Spin. Volt Spin, when you have it in the main slot, it requires 1 green skill in the main slot, and it restores HP by 5% of the damage. This attack hits 4 times, it's extremely fast, and it automatically corrects itself when an enemy dies. So a character like her does actually get a recovery skill. It's absolutely busted. It's almost as good as Murasaki's Great Axe Senpu. That's where everybody went. Yeah, there, Monster Jello. That's this is probably the next character for you, and better yet, anybody else. Rin is awesome. How many tickets do I have? 16,000. We're almost there. How long are we going for? 228. What'd you see there at Game Fest, though, Raptor? You see anything cool? I wish more characters would have lifesteal skills. Because not only does it help in terms of leveling, it also helps them, like, it helps them keep it together in more difficult situations. Oh no, Alpha Protocol became a survival horror series or something. I don't know. I haven't seen anything about. I've been playing this, so I don't know what they've got in store for the conference today. The Callisto Protocol. That doesn't sound very interesting. I don't know if you guys have seen it. Describe it to me. Who knows? Well, maybe we'll play a horror game on this. Ooh. Now I'm reminded of the game We Happy Few trying to do like the whole deep lore aspect and does it poorly. Try to do a fight. No, it's Hello Neighbor. That's it. Hello, Koa. It looks like Dead Space minus the futuristic weapon. So Resident Evil 4 then? Because that's what Dead Space is. It was actually tooled to be a Resident Evil 4 remake, but it got turned into a space shooter, which I'm fine with that. I'm fine with where Dead Space went. But they are complaining that Rin is too good. It's like, that doesn't make sense at all. Like, why would they think that Rin is actually too good? It's like saying, oh man, Murasaki's too good. Murasaki's too good. Murasaki's too good. Asagi's too good because she's got a broken skill. Yukikaze's good because Ryan heals on every single hit and you can deal tens of thousands of damage with it. It's like, they're so fucking full of shit with that. It's like, have you ever enjoyed anything in your life? Yeah, I have 1,000 of those. It's really nice having over 1,000 of them because I can play the game how I want. I don't have to sit there and wait for the thing to be charged. You still get dismemberment and telekinesis. That's awesome. Just like in Dead Space, or more or less, just like in BioShock. Let me guess. The people who are saying like Rin is too good is a sense of like, oh no, she's. Some people find her face weird. It's like, yeah, the people who are saying Rin is too good. It's like, are they complaining because she's good, or are they complaining that their character they wanted didn't get in? Is this like the Saika Cope, or the Mary Cope, or whatever, or Aina? all those characters who haven't gotten in, who have been in tons of events and haven't yet to been mentioned, but characters like Shizuru and Rin don't get mentioned for a long time, for long periods of time, and then suddenly get added in. Because I don't know about you guys, I played this game because Asagi was in the game. And thankfully Asagi was the first character, like, it was one of the first 2 characters you could get, because, you know, it's Asagi, you can't have a time in a game without Asagi. So it's like, great, that's awesome. I already got the character I wanted. Everything else is supplementary. Everything else is a bonus. Nice. Nagi Katone. It's because hers are bigger than Shiranui. I mean, both Shiranui and what's her face, and both Shiranui and Rin use essentially the same skeleton. I think they just made slight modifications to how, like, their mesh is. I wouldn't mind, you know, I would much rather prefer Aina and Saika to get in. Yeah, go get him, Rin. Ah, good. Which one is Nagi Katone again? I gotta remember which one she is. Oh, Nagi Katone, that's right. She's the melee supporter booster. I think I actually have her equipped. No, that's Sashiwaki Ichika. Nagi Katone is the other one. Where is she? They really expected Nagi to get in? I'm very surprised. That seems like a very out of left field pick. That's like expecting Watarase Tsumugi to get in. At this point, at least. Kasahara Tatsumi has a better chance of getting in than, like, Nagi does. Oh, Momochi Nagi, that's right. I keep forgetting about Momochi Nagi. What a very forgettable character. They don't do anything. They don't do anything with her. Let's see. I know. Anyone who got in the game is like, you can control Asagi. You can have her fight and then beat the crap out of everything. That's so much fun and amazing. It's like, how often could you couldn't have said that 10 years ago. These games were just stuck as VNs in a very horrible card game. Now I'm playing as a character. I'm playing as the Taimanens doing Taimanen things that aren't getting raped. It's like, it's great. Fantastic. Let's level up our skills. Because I'm pretty sure at this rate I'm very close to actually leveling up everything to 25 again, just like with Micah. But Stone Monkey, congratulations on beating floor 49. That's a very good job. Now you get to go fight. Now you get to go to the absolute furnace that is floor 50, because I think that has Sakura, Asagi, and Momochi. That's another tough fight. 49 though is an absolute ball buster. Rin and Yukikaze and Rinko are absolute bitches to fight there. I am very surprised that Nagi became so popular. It really feels like a sort of astroturfing attempt for Nagi, because it's like, we had never heard of her before. It was dropped on us as a surprise that her dad is, you know, Momochi himself. So it's like, I don't know how she got popular like that. It just doesn't make a lot of sense for that to naturally happen. But I guess sometimes it's like people feel in their heads, it's like, that's it, that's the one that's in my head and it works. Rin's gameplay is very fun. It's also really brain dead easy. Like, I can do just about anything. I can talk to you guys, and I don't have to worry about losing. She can accomplish anything with that insane power of hers. Oops, I activated that. Oops. There's got to be a better way to buffer the charge on moves that require you to hold the button down to fire. Because I remember there was some sort of tech you could do a while back, and it's like you could instantly get it to fire off of the first frame of motion. But good on you, Koa. I'm glad you stick to your guns, because Ingrid is a very lovely character for sure. I knew when I saw that, when I heard that she was getting in the game, I'm like, alright, that's it. I'm going to make a very radical change to my content, and I'm going to give coverage to this game. And I did. I'm glad I did, and I never looked back. Ingrid's great. I'm glad they gave her those buffs she desperately needed, though. Am I in support of adding more buttons to the game? Yes. Because I don't play this game on the phone. Like, they have, I'm playing it on a controller, which has, like, drastically more buttons they could use. Like, they have a lot of dead space. Not the game, though, but lots of stuff. Like, I would love for them to add in, like a taunt button or something, because they have the real estate to use it. I'd also like for them to reduce the cooldown on the weapon switch from like 20 seconds to like 2 seconds or something, because that is absolutely trash. I don't know why they have that such a long wait on those. There's no point. In fact, it would actually encourage more fun playstyles with that. Actually, Koa, there are stuff you can actually do with the bonuses. There's a very specific supporters out there that actually gives specific racial bonuses, like humans and suppress. Like, you have it, it says, oh, Rin is a suppress type, so you go over to the supporters, and then like we go to the suppress tab, and then we look at someone like Shizuru. Oh, what's this? Increase critical rate of suppressed type characters by 22 and 8%. So Rin will get a 22% boost to her critical hit rate because she's a suppressed type character. That's very nice because it's, you know, that's very good for making build stuff. It works for her. It works for other characters as well who are suppressed type. Similar if Astaroth is a demon, so it's like, okay, she's a demon type character, she gets a demon type support. But no, unless it explicitly says something like of suppressed type or of protect or of assist, then you can use something like, you know, Stella, which does, even though it's a red, you can, like I have it equipped to Micah. Micah is a blue character, but this is a red support. You don't get any special boosts from it. Rin's physical power is very weak, so she's not going to be hitting like a fucking truck. But the speed, hitting, and skill damage she has is like off the fucking planet, so it's like I don't even have to worry about it. It's moments like these that make me wish I could play the tower again. Because this is a character that obviously could flourish very well, but also relies on combos that are really, really long. So you have to get a little bit you either cheat and use the invincibility supporters, or you use the or you get a lot better at learning how to play at range and then picking off the armor. Because they always have like enemies such as Rinko who have the full frontal coverage on their attacks, so you can't actually get up and hit them. And alongside that, Rinko gets the same kind of tracking she does normally as a player. So she just like arcs and turns all over the place. You can't get a hit on her if you try, unless you just like bait out her attack. Making the tower unplayable again is such an insanely boneheaded and weird decision. I don't know why they do that. Like, they'll add floors, but they won't make it replayable. Because I've always thought about it, you know, the same argument I hear every time is like, just give us the ability to play the tower again, but don't give rewards. Yet I know some will find a way to complain about like, oh my god, you can just play the mission again, it doesn't give you rewards. Why don't they give you rewards for something like that? It's like, the tower is really the only endgame content we have. I don't know, I've heard that they've also, Gremory has been hiring new staff, so they may be getting ready for some various changes in whatever they're going to put out for content. So who knows, maybe the more staff that they have, the better stuff they can do. Because at the rate we're going, I would really like to have more side content that isn't timed. Timed in the event of like, timed in the sense of like, well, this is an event. They last 3 weeks. Every single one does. A tower reset like every probably 9 weeks or something will be, no, not 9 weeks, that's way, yeah, we'll put it at every 5 weeks the tower will reset or something. Because if we make it every month, that's a little too fast. Because everybody's like, oh, let's make it monthly reset. It's like, no, don't think like a player, think like a developer. Think both on a business and also as a gameplay perspective. Because we're talking about a gacha game here. So they will do their best to monetize a solution. So I thought of it for a second. I thought like, oh, if they wanted to make tower replayable, they'll make the players pay for it in some way. So they'll have like, you know, what's it called? If you guys ever played TF2, they have like the man versus machine mode. You can buy man up tickets, which is essentially I think like a different sort of campaign, but you can actually get different rewards from it. Like you can get like gold weapons, like bot killer weapons, diamonds, shit like that, whatever. Stat track items. You can pay to get the chance to do that. It doesn't seem like it's out of their capacity to do something like that. So like they would have like man up tours or something like that, or time ends. It would be absolutely ridiculous. Bam! Oh, I love that. Just one-shotted. But it paid to reset tower. That's like, that's feasible, but not exactly impossible. How many tickets do I have? Do I want that? Absolutely goddamn not. But I have to think of solutions that's like, that don't make sense because Gremory makes weird ass decisions. Like, here's a really good one that I've sent to them before, is that, where's Emily? On the English version of the game, they put the wrong quotation marks, and they left a space in here, but in the Japanese, Chinese, and the Japanese and Chinese versions, this is not here. This is actually in the correct formatting. We have 20,000 tickets. Let's go get ourselves a new supporter, Laura Lafira. We're gonna clear every box because it's easier that way. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, it's totally possible that they would do it. Good, we got it in 20 rolls. Not bad. I don't like that idea, but that's like, oh yeah, that's what I was getting back on. Gremory makes really bad and weird decisions sometimes. Like, obviously, people are having that whole debacle about the Desire Shop changing the amount of points it takes to buy items in there. We no longer have to pay gems to get stuff in there, but now we have to pay like. But now it's something like it takes more gems to get. It takes more gems to get the same item. Previously, I don't know. I haven't kept up with that, and I don't really care. I'm just more concerned with how, like, what are they gonna do in the gameplay portion? Because I don't have to care. I just do whatever the hell I want. And honestly, that's what you guys should do too. Just like play the game. It's like, if you're not having fun, go do something else and calm down. I don't know if it's more gems. You would have to ask somebody who's a little bit more invested in that situation. Nice. Off the first 10. Good job. Yeah, it's 100 desire plus 1,000 gems. I don't know how many gems it takes previously to acquire 100 desire. I just always kept holding on to desire points unless I wanted something. But I think the Rin costume this time around costs 140 desire points. I don't know what the gem equivalent of that is. I'm sure someone has an estimation that's been made of that beforehand. Sure, if you're on the 400 banner, it's 1,200. So it's 4,000 gems to make more gem to make 100 desire. And then you have to get 140 desire, which is another 1,200, so that's 5,200 gems. So 5,200 gems compared to something like what it was previously, where you had to pay 5,000 gems to get a 100 desire item, like a costume. So you have to pay 200 more gems now with this system. So look at that, we're piecing it together, we're solving the mystery. It wasn't much of a mystery, but because it's like basic math. Because now, what originally cost 5,000, can you believe that? That's 5,000 gems. Now it costs 5,200 gems, so it went up half a 400 roll in price. So I guess to those like the free-to-play people are like, they have a hard time with that sort of thing because they effectively have to pay 200 more gems on that aspect. which is 5 more rolls. Now it's just some weird logistical nightmare or whatever. I don't know. Like for the last 2 days, all I've done is just I played Action Time, and then yesterday I spent all day yesterday just playing more Metal Gear Solid. Ooh, nice! You unboxed 7 we got on the first 10 roll. Oh, you're among friends here. You don't need to wear a tinfoil hat because that's probably pretty true. Gremory Accounting or Finance or whatever did that. That is a 100% financial idea. Instead of making it, you know, 5,000, let's increase it to buy. No, it's 5,400 gems. I probably got the math wrong somewhere, but I know it is just slightly more expensive. Because, what is it? It's 4... Yeah, it's not 5,200, it's 5,600. Because you have... It costs 5,000 normally to get it at 100 desire. So at 150... So 140 desire, you no longer have to pay that, so that's, it's 410 rolls. So it's 1,600. So yeah, it's 5,600 points to get it, which is 600 points more expensive. There I go. I think I corrected the math. Regardless of that, still expensive. It still costs more. But yes, if you guys have the patience, make sure you go clear out all the boxes. They're worth a lot. This is how you get this is how you, like, if you clear the first 10 boxes like this, I think you get over like 1 million gold apiece, so you can actually keep yourself afloat that way. The thing is, I can also clear these missions in like 30 to 45 seconds, so nothing really stops me. Yeah, at this rate now, I'll probably just skip whatever, or just do like the discount pull like I always do, and just start bottling Desire again. Because like, I don't want Rin Supporter. I'm not doing it. There we go, that's done. We're actually up 2,000. Life is too short to clear boxes. Oh, that only took 10 minutes. I mostly had to stop to talk to him a little bit, but that's it. It's 10 minutes for those boxes. See, that wasn't bad. But now we get a brand new supporter. Increases the critical rate of a human character by 15%. Yeah, I'm not about to say no to free money like that. Because it gives you a bunch of resources when you want to make affection boxes. Alright, we cleared the event. We did that all in one day. We did that all in one day like a bunch of big idiots. But now let's go do the bonus stages. Bonus stages shouldn't be too hard. Look at that, we even have the chance to go... We even get a brand new supporter with that. Oh, that's right, I didn't upgrade her. No wonder. There she is. I need to lock her so I don't accidentally get rid of her. I think I only have 4 characters maxed out on affection, but I think I have also another 4 characters at level 9 affection. Because all I wanted to get them at level 9 for so I could get their crystal boxes. 825 damage. Yes, you have to manually click the materials, because if you hit auto select, it selects these. So you have to sit there and you have that nice clicking ASMR of me like, oh yeah, we gotta manually click everything. It's like, oh yes, so good. I love it. I love manually clicking things and making myself physically tired. And tuckering myself out from like, who kick into that? You have to sort. Oh, that's right. It puts it from ascending to descending. There we go. Wow. That's amazing. I never thought of that. Good job, guys. Thanks for helping me. Great. That makes things a lot easier. I can't believe it. I've been sitting here for months and months just upgrading supporters by clicking on them like 90 times. Unbelievable. Great. 1100 damage bleed. 50% damage bleed. That's actually pretty insane. And it's damage debuff. I did not know that. I was legitimately surprised, like, wow, that actually works. No, I didn't know that. Because it never was that much of a problem to me to just keep clicking like that. It's time for this teacher to whip these kids in shape. Wow, she's actually got hit at some point. I don't know where. Yeah, dude, my fingers look like fucking tree trunks today, like from doing all that. My fingers are absolutely jacked. Absolute finger blaster hardcore over here with his manually clicking. I don't know, I'm really used to clicking manually because I played a lot of Granblue Fantasy when I was younger. I also play a lot of those games like Diablo and Path of Exile where you just click all day. So so if I have to click, it's not much of a problem for me. That's like 1 minute and 15 seconds. That's actually really slow. Ooh, she's got legs. That's a 111. Ugh, terrible. I also don't have her timing art on, so I should probably put that on there. All right, Emily, show them how you do it. Show them how you do it, girl. She's a machine. I forgot about that. Emily is a machine. Is a human that rides a machine. Why else would she have it? Because Emily's cool like that. Alright, we critical damage. There we go. Yeah, I've actually one day sat down and looked at my hands because I have to manually click everything all the time. And like my thumb and my finger, like my thumb and my middle finger are like absolutely enormous. Okay, she has 2 forms of defense up there. She's gonna absolutely just hurt the hell out of Emily. What is which Grand Blue bootleg is that? Is that Princess Connect or whatever? I don't think they will have an entire year of just Machine Girls to make up for the massive disparity. They'll probably release like 4 of them. No, not 4 because that's Oh, it is much slower than Asagi. Because my Emily doesn't do like as much damage as everyone else's does. Grand Blue Fantasy with porn. It's like, man, I don't even want to play regular Grand Blue Fantasy. Having it with porn actually sounds like a detriment. Hey, there you go, Emily. Take her out. Goodbye, Rinko. What did that? What was 145? That was only 30 seconds slower than Asagi. Whatever, it's over. Now we get to a character who's actually fast. Let's get Rinko. Let's get Green Rinko, where everything dies instantly. It's like, yeah man, Rinko's Blue Meteor, that's where it's at. That's the awesome part. Oh man, you're gonna love it. It's like she has the meteor, it's the big AoE. It's like, bro, I got Shosu. I can do anything. I got a 5/5 plus 14 Shosu. It's like, great. Where is Kaoru? There's Mugenole. No time to watch the porn. Too many dailies. Too many dailies for sure. There's a lot to do, and if it's like Grand Blue Fantasy, you have a lot of stuff to do that occurs on a daily basis. Oh, God, Rinko, come on. Nipa. Look at that, dude, they just pop like balloons. 30 seconds, it's still too slow for Rinko. Nine, 8, 7. Okay, that's a 1. That's 53 seconds. 52 seconds. That could have been better because I've gotten 30-second times with that, but I have to keep doing that. When you get Rinko to 81, she unlocks the skill called Violet Slash. Violet Slash allows her to have her critical damage increased by 70%. So that means every critical she does is now going to do like 250,000 damage. It's how people one-shot enemies with Wind Slice. Blue Rinko is not a scam though. It's a very solid build that anyone can do. It's also very tanky. But it's like, Rinko's good just about anywhere. I don't know why sticking to blue is always the thing with her. I guess that's a really antiquated idea that just doesn't ever get improved. Three games, and consider Taba as a game. Taba's more like pure silent solitaire. It works for some, but obviously not all. I get more enjoyment out of the Taba viewer than I do the actual game itself. Let's see. There's no other competent blue character. I don't know. Rinko out? No, Rinko. That's the problem. Ingrid, after her update, is actually a pretty solid blue character. But the thing is, blue doesn't get as much ball-busting supporters as red and green do. Because blue is all about playing defensively. I mean, Blue also gets the most powerful human damage supporter in the entire game. So it's like, what do you do? Yeah, we're doing mono blue right now. I'll show you what that does with Ingrid. Oops, I got... Whoa, okay. "30 seconds. Okay, we can do better." Like blue Ingrid, I'm fine with. I didn't actually use her like signature blue skill, which is that big old fireball. That's an absolute DPS machine. Oh wow, I got hit by something really bad. "103. Even that was a little slow, but that's blue Ingrid. She does what really carries blue is this human damage supporter, and thankfully like every boss in the game is considered as a human, so you just take that to boss rush and they do no damage to you. Even characters like Kiara, who were considered bad, actually dominate in areas like this. Taba is absolutely horrendous. Nothing beats actual experience for getting the lore. That's true. That's why archaeologists go out there and in the field and do stuff. Yeah, that's what we'll call you, Masher. You're the Taba archaeologist because you dig through all the shit and the rocks to find out the important lore about these characters that get added in. So when someone says who that character is, like I don't know who that is, and like you can tell them who that is. Oh, I love the freeze status effects so much. Because all I have to do is just sit there and freeze lasts 5 seconds, I think. So it's like insane. How can you make a skill that lasts that long so powerful? You don't have to get them out of like armor. You don't have to do anything like that. You just keep hitting them. Like look at this. I'm absolutely just tearing it up as Kiara. They didn't even stand a chance. This mission is actually ungodly fast if I actually put Magatamas on her. 102. See, I could get that down in like 45 seconds if I got everything to crit. And also, like, Sakura is like the blue character because Sakura actually has moves that work in there. I do wish Gremmy would add more supporters from Taba into Action Taimanin. Yeah, they actually put in almost all the new supporters that they do are Action Taimanin originals. I get that they're trying to, create their own universe just like Battle Arena did. Because that's their goal. They, you know, they make this multimedia, and then you have stuff like the Saika Tapestry Scroll, the Mary Dakimakura. Stuff like that. That's what they want to do. They wanted to make this essentially their next multimedia franchise project. You only need one. I just wish they would make some of these supporters, you know, a little better looking. You want people to spend money on them, they gotta look like Saika, they gotta look like Tokiko. Oh, you can have it. You can have all the AP you want. I'll do a direct AP transplant. And dead. Whoa, she actually knocked her out of it. Well, good job there, Mike. You actually did something worthwhile for once. 102. Wow. Wow, these are shit times today. Keep getting hit. Well, mostly because I'm not concentrating. Alright, Noah, it's your turn. Show him how it's done, baby girl. She's a demon, so I can't use those. I do wish they would put other RPGX characters because they obviously are able to put, you know, Kiara in there because she's obviously popular enough to warrant being put inside the game. Jose, you probably need to do a lot better, a lot more efficient AP usage. Because you can get Rin to 81, you can get Rin to level 75 like really, really easily. And really quickly too. That's right, green is the defensive version of Noah. So she can actually take these bleeds when they happen. Go, Noah, go, go, go! Yes, the autocomplete tickets do take stamina, but that means you can send characters who are level 1 onto some of the game's hardest missions, and it will automatically complete and give them EXP. Like, I got Ren to 81 in 1 hour, because I knew where to go for the AP to work. Well, no, you have to pay to get Watarase Samugi, so you can actually just use Litva and be perfectly fine. Come on, Noah, you can do this. We're gonna do this in one try. Oh yeah. Oh my god, look at her back there. Jesus Christ. How many auto tickets did it take me to max even with all those AP boosters? Well, I'll show you the setup I used for it. On your main screen, here it is. On the main screen, you can have your characters put out there. Asagi gives 20% EXP boost, and I have Ingrid at max, who gives... Where are you, Ingrid? Ingrid, no! There it is. Ingrid gives 20% EXP. Asagi gives 20% EXP. And then you have Litva. Then you have Litva and Watarase Samugi, who give EXP bonuses, if I can find Litva. Then you go... Oh, I can't find her. Oh, crap. There it is. Watarase Samugi gives 15%, and also Litva. Litva gives 15%. If you have Litva max, it's 30%. So let's see, I got 30 plus 40, that's 70% more EXP when you do a mission. Then you go to the arena, I hit the arena button. You go to the arena, you go to the prologue stage, you go to hard 5 of the prologue, and hard 5 of the prologue gives like 18,000 EXP per attempt. And with all of those boosts on there, and the 100% EXP boost that you get for buying the package, I was getting 50,000 EXP per run. You get 50,000 EXP per run. That's how I would level her up, you know, in 1 hour. Yeah, I already used most of my Litvas up, and it actually got me a Saruga out of it. So I was like, Litva, your sacrifice was not in vain. She gave me one of the best supporters in the game. But that's my EXP setup when I want to level up a character like ungodly fast. Even if you weren't using the EXP boost from a package, so you essentially just have that. You just have the support. You would just have the value. So it would be like 25,000 EXP. For doing that mission, that hard 5 on the arena prologue, because that's 25,000 EXP. That's like half or a third of a level each time. It's either a full level, a half level, or a third of a level the further you go. So it's like the best way you can level up supporters. And if you have your character equipped with all that stuff, it's worth it. Masher, you have 10 Litvas. It's okay. Just keep one. Unless, oh, you probably use those for like dispatch missions. Oh, we need sock. We're doing this. Okay. I want this supporter. I want this one, and I want the invincibility supporter. Great. Yeah, Jose, that's a general. You can do even better EXP setups, but that's how I did mine, and you get really good results. You get acceptable results with it. Oh, I love Murasaki. All she has to do is just show up and the mission ends. I want him dead because he's gonna be a very big problem. There we go, get the bleed tick off. That's why I didn't want to use that, because I knew she was going to die from it. No, I'm too far away. Oh, you big bitch. Setsuga, the big spin. But yeah, every time I do these missions, I always end up doing a whole bunch of blue builds because blue is actually like, it gets a pretty bad rap because it doesn't do as much damage as something like other stuff in the game. It doesn't do as much damage as green or red, which is unfortunate because people end up overlooking blue because of it. And blue actually gets some really nice supporters out of it. I mean, all I did there was just use SR and R supporters, and I was still doing really good damage. But it also helps, like, but what makes the most out of your damage is your weapons, because I think I'm only using an SR passive and a 1/5 UR weapon that I enchanted, and it's like you still do good damage. I've taken that Murasaki to the tower, and I do just fine. I struggle because I don't have the perfect build. I don't have a perfect setup for her, or things get hard. But either way, it's just like it works out. And now let's use Asuka. The only build that matters for Asuka is red. We could try blue, but I just love being an absolute DPS tornado with her. Now we need some damage. Oh, there we go. Reduce damage taken by humans. Blue is perfect for Sue, Sakura, and Kiara. Murasaki's actually really good with it, but you might get much stronger and better results with green. It's like I didn't need to tag her with anything special. Good, all the girls got burned. Asuka's limited costume is probably one of my favorites in the game, alongside her Secret Garden one. I mean, red Asuka is very, very simple and straightforward. If I want to get something done, I'll use that. Oh, I didn't crit. $138. Yeah, I just accepted it's gonna be a slow day today. Because getting it under a minute's very desirable. Now we got Kurenai. Kurenai is actually really fun with blue because she can actually get full use out of the damage boosting supporters. So then she gets, like, you know, there's damage boost. We got Nana. No, I don't pick her combo skill because it conflicts with having... no, it doesn't conflict, I just don't like using it. I want blue, that's what I was looking for. Do I have the right skills? Yes. I don't use Asuka's dodge because it doesn't work out well for me. I don't like it very much. I love Storm Fang because you essentially get to throw tornadoes from like extreme distances. Now you get to see Kurenai push the absolute limit of things and actually win. Look at that, no problem for her. I like to think when she hits the back of her sword with her hand passing through, like she does it on purpose. It's just funny that she does that. It's obviously like it's probably like a glitch or something, but it's like whatever. It's funny. There's a Shiranui Butter. What are we gonna do with you, Shiranui? You're obviously one of the best blue characters in the game because you're just one of the best characters in the game in the first place. Here, let's not give you any damaging supporters. Let's give you pure defense and see how that turns out. So we got that. We have that, and then we'll put an SR main to hamper your stats even more. But look at that, I already have now so much damage reduction because of all three of those supporters. Kazaguruma, Shinen, Shinshoku, Sogetsu. Even after all this time, I still don't put her defense at max because I just don't care. I don't need to. Green Shiranui is one of the strongest builds you can have. Green build is just fine. There's no problem with it. There's no problems I have with it. I just rather prefer using blue and red. Great. I just don't like how she has to sit. The weakest build you can have is not equipping anything in any slots besides one weapon. I have a video I did that before where I don't equip anything else in the others I don't equip anything else in the other slots. It's called the Wood Weapon Challenge. It's very, very difficult because it requires you to be in your best play and you have to play Keyblade for the entire time. It also shows how strong certain characters are. If you would like to take such a challenge, go right ahead. I encourage people to do that because it makes you a much better player. Maybe get rid of Micah because she keeps spamming stuff from a distance. The challenge happens at any level you want it to. Like when I made the video for it, I did it on the New Year's mission where I have to complete hard 5 on that mission. And you have to complete hard 5 on the mission and do it from there, because doing bonus 3 on just wooden weapons, you will not have enough damage to do it and you won't be able to survive. If you even get hit once, you just lose like 20% of your life and it won't even work. It's a lot more dangerous than it needs to be. So that's why you do it on hard 5. And even on hard 5, it's still extremely difficult. So this is a good event to probably try this on, would be this one, because it's actually very easy. But then when you start taking away all your powerful equipment, you get to see just how good you are as a player when you have to adapt and do it again. Because it's no longer a trend. It's no longer a trend and you just do it and you stop. I made my own, but I've thought about doing it again because it's like, it's a fun challenge, but also the events, certain events just aren't very hard, so just do it for fun. I don't know, I may try doing this like maybe next week or something, because when you do something like that, it takes me like, I think 14 or 15 tries, even more, to actually get it right. No, it probably will take me like 4 attempts to get it right, but then making it look good and taking as little hits as possible, that's another thing. Because that's, you need to make your video presentable. That's like super important. She does critical hit damage. Okay. Oh, that's right. We want to do blue Astaroth. We get to show off just how good she is. Because she doesn't need anything like... She doesn't need really strong supporters. She just has to exist. Because when a trend happens and then like it's no longer a trendy thing to do, it just stops. It's as simple as that. It's all damage. I don't approve. I don't like that idea, but that's what happened. I mean, anyone could do another video of those if they wanted to, and there's no stopping you there. Actually, we'll take off Serpent Blaze because that's essentially cheating. Green is for pure speed. I like Supernova Astaroth because it allows me to just set it and forget it. There you go, she just one-shot Aina right there. And since the AoE is so huge for it, you just drop it and it's over. Each of those burn ticks is like super quick too. I gotta drop down Hebiko because she has... No, it didn't hit her, okay. Well, now she's got a burn, so it doesn't matter anymore. Thankfully, they made Astaroth. They made Astaroth's like all of her skills, like that deal burn, are like ungodly powerful. Like that burn did more damage than the actual skill itself. That's absolutely insane to me. Oh god. Like, she has absolutely no problems with this. Honestly, if I put on the Nanase Mai supporter, no, the Mito Haruka supporter, where it does more damage to humans, this would have been over in like 30 seconds. Because all the meteor has to do is just drop one time, and the meteor's impact will kill them, and then anything else. Now we get Shizuru. We'll just show off. Yeah, we just show off tons of blue builds here because we're awesome. We're fun like that. We like to have fun here. I don't think she's a lot more like Urza from there. She has more of the mannerisms of Miss Jessica Rabbit. Oh, it's Mrs. Jessica Rabbit. I forgot. Cockabooey bopoo. Alright, there we go. Everyone out here sleeping on the plant invade build. I already did Tokiko earlier with red. And now I don't get to show off Tokiko blue. Wait a minute. No, I'll just keep her on there. Wait, why can't I do the Tokiko again? I thought I just backed out of the mission. Hold on a second. Hold on. Oh, you've never seen Who Framed Roger Rabbit, Jose? You should watch that. That's a good movie. That's a really fun movie, too. Hold on a second. I retreated out of that mission. So if I retreat... Does that mean I can't use her again? No, I can use her again. I guess... Did I win with Tokiko? I'm pretty sure I retreated out of the mission. It's weird. I mean, it's pretty, easy to say, like, people don't know who Jessica Rabbit is because the movie came out, like, 40 years ago. No, it did come out in movies. Darn it, they didn't crit. Look at that. She's just whipping him so good. She's absolutely killing him. Bye-bye, everybody. There you go. That's how Shizuru does things. She just goes in there and wins. Alright, the only survivor now is Hebiko. She couldn't have had that much health. Alright, that was good. A 112, that's okay with on a blue. Great. Now we get Sue, another user of blue builds that really knows how to make them work. So we go get defense up. There you go, just solved a defense problem with Sue. And now we get the damage booster. To make life hard for her and give her up to 4 random enemies for 6 seconds, applies every 4 seconds with a 50% chance. Sure, we'll use that. If we lose, we lose. If we win, we win. Let's see how well she does that, because I don't have any sources of super armor for Sue. Okay. Don't spray the candy at me, please God. Now I need to activate. Oh shit. Activate Koryukukuka. Save that. Go down. What's wrong there, Micah? You sound like you're getting hurt a lot. Okay, that's good. 2, 1. Yuhashi. You go in there now. Kablam! Alright, great. Good job, Sue. That's how it's done. You give them very bad odds. So, Masher, what you got in terms of an idea? You got, like, you gotta have, like, a challenge or something like that? Yukikizmo. I don't even bother putting any other builds on her. If it's not this, it's nothing. It's this or nothing. Sue is very cute. I'm doing green. Sue is so cute, and probably she's one of my favorite characters to play because she's just like a bare-fisted monk and absolutely goes totally crazy. I thought I was trying to take her on my Tower 75 run, but she wasn't strong enough at that point and got totally reamed. Because what I was trying to do is like I would take her in the first area with all the preliminary demons, have her clean up, and then use Asagi or Shiranui to take on the 3 bosses. That didn't work out because I ended up, I think, using Shizuru. I used Shizuru, Asagi, and Shiranui for that. Either way, it worked out. The Sonic 06 romance to be weird because of Roger Rabbit and Jessica. I just found it funny, like, you know, she loves Sonic because she spent a whole lot of time with them. And they really do appreciate each other. Well, at least, more or less, she appreciates him. I don't know about Sonic. He's too much of a free spirit for him to care about. I hit the button for the love of God. Oh no, I have the confusion debuff. Everybody come here, we have a meeting. We have a mandatory meeting everybody has to be here for. Oboro constantly gets shit on for the most part from every angle in terms of the story, the fan base, you name it. Her diehard fans absolutely love her though. Look, she's the next one. We're gonna show off what she's like in blue. And because guess what? She's about to win. She's about to do a very good job. Seppisho is very good because it well, it's her teleportation attack, and because her dashes are so poor, and you're supposed to really use her dodges to activate her her extreme dodge attack so you can have some sort of a super armor going, but I don't use that because that feels kind of a waste. I need to be doing as much damage as possible with Sue, and waiting around doesn't waiting around and trying to farm for super armor or using a skill that requires me to get other things off is detrimental. Her combo string is so long too, and also kind of slow, so it means that you're not going to be getting her skill, you're not going to be getting off Seppisho a lot. I use Seppisho to get out of the recovery for very long skills. But outside of that, it just doesn't really have a use for me. But Oboro is a character I know I'm going to need to put defense up with, because the way that I like to run Oboro is with her spin cycle claws. Those claws are like fantastic because they give defense and they also are super strong. Lots of people like Oboro as a waifu. They're very vocal about it too. like, you will know these people like Oboro. Like, it's not even like a thing. It's like you will know they're like really big fans of her. Let's give her some Magatamas because she doesn't have any. I don't want to give her that rank 5 one because that's my other increased damage to all enemies. Oh, she has some points. We'll be okay. Yeah, gameplay wise, she's great. She has a bunch of really fun skills. She's super quick, and like she does really good damage. She just gets you know, slept on because people don't like Oboro. That's what we're using today. We're using these nice claws. She doesn't do as much damage as I'd like her to do. Oop. And thanks to her time and art making every single one of her basic attacks hit twice, like she's a really good user of getting particle charge builds going. It's also just like really strong in general. There we go, here comes the spin cycle. We're just shredding them all up. And then we activate Bloodstorm again because the spin lasts so long when you have her like package set up. Like she just sits there and spins all day. There you go, strike a pose, Oboro. That's why you're number 1. She's razor sharp. Awesome. That's why I wanted to have it as defensive as possible, because she's going to get vehemently hurt if I do anything else. Her green build though is fantastic because it's like about critting for 1 billion damage each time. So she's just doing more damage than there is people on Earth. Oh, that's right. I have a Shikabane now. I have my own Shikabane. Hell yes. Maybe she can inflict her own debuffs. Oh no, wait. Oh, it's a Demon Titus Poopy Baby. Yeah, look at that. Get the professional spammers in here. It's good. Yeah. Hold on, I gotta look at that. Alright, there we go. Sure, let's give her some health. Why not? Because she's already gonna do so much damage, it won't matter. It won't matter. All right, Evil Strange. That sounds like a good idea. No. We could probably do Orochinagi. Yeah, let's do it. Let's go for the gold here. Let's get the Orochinagi build going. That requires critical hit boost from her, demon boost damage. Who's going to be our main? We need something that can hurt very easily. Oh, there we go. We'll use Felicia's very own supporter. Blood Scythe. Orochinagi. Rending Scythe, Blood. I don't want Blood this. No, I do want Blood because I'm doing that build. Increase speed. I need Vampiric Zone. How long is that? 10 seconds, 18 seconds. Okay, that's enough. Because I'm not using her for the critical. I'm not using her for the blood healing. I'm using her so I can use the explosive power of her critting. Alright, Felicia. Let's put you to the test. Great, we're doing pretty good. Alright, she's doing pretty alright damage. Don't worry, we'll win with Orochimaru Blue. Oh boy. Because that's just how insanely strong red build is for Felicia. I don't have to, I can barely do anything. I can damn near kill myself and I'll be okay. Alright. If I retreat now though, I wonder. I'm nowhere close to winning. Does that count as an attempt? No, it doesn't. Yeah, see, there you go. That's the power of Blue Felicia. That's the power of Red Felicia. I just sit there and just use Orochimaru, pray it crits. If it didn't, they took a huge amount of damage, but if it does crit, hey, there you go. We just won. Like, did you see that on the second wave where we fought Fairy Sakura right there? They exploded. It didn't even do above 1,000,000 damage. But frankly, I don't need to do above 1,000,000 damage. I just need to do enough to survive. Doing 1,000,000 damage is just supplementary. It's a bonus for me being able to absolutely unequivocally win. Also, the supporter is actually really good against enemies that are humans. And also because it gives her a nice healing skill. Where's Blue? There we go. And I want... No, I don't want to play defensively because she's very frail. I want this. Blood Scythe Zone. Zone increases its range. We don't need Zone because we have Strange. What we need is... I don't have Sanguine Smash. The highest damage I've ever done with Orochimaru is, I think, 2,000,000 damage. I've seen people do like 11,000,000 damage with that, and that's after like an insane amount of setup. But it's doable. You can do like, it's just doing really high damage with Orochimaru is just like a natural thing. It's supposed to be like a sort of like one-shot assassin skill. And if it doesn't kill, it's like, well, you're just shit out of luck then. You're just about to probably take about 5,000 damage. Thankfully, her dashes are so quick, she'll just be safe. I guess I have to take Blood Scythe then. It's either that or... Because Rending Scythe lets her get out of very dangerous situations. Because if I used Orochimaru again on Micah, I would have killed her. That's why I love using Felicia. She's just absolute chaos. Where are you? Where are you? Orochimaru probably has really is probably one of the highest damage skills in the game. If not the highest. There would have to be some like extensive testing and actually looking about how it calculates damage in order to see just what it actually makes it so powerful. I think I've actually only used my ultimate on this stage, you know, today, 2 times. Because I'll just do a shameless plug right here. Is in the video I described just how much I've described multiple times before about how good Felicia's other time and art is. Wow, I actually caught it with that. I like that. All I did was just sit there and stand still because Sakura taunted me because I can't attack. So what do? You just sit there and you have to take it. And then I managed to just dash behind her and stab her right in the head with the scythe. That's a nice catharsis moment. Now we get Micah. She is also a Protect character. And her actual build for Protect stuff is like absolutely insane. Because people obviously, you know, like, they don't like her basic attack. They don't like this or that about her. Well, you're missing out with Micah. Because if there's anything Micah's like really good at, it's damage reduction. Like making a tank build for her, because that's what she is. She's a tank character. She's made to sit there and fire artillery from a distance. So what do? You just put on everything you've got to make sure to mitigate as much damage as possible. In blue, at least. Blue is like, you live forever in blue. You won't have any doubt about that. Have I tried playing a 3-color build? I play Emily. That's 3 colors every day. Micah is also very good at 3-color builds. She can do that as well. Actually, we'll probably go show it off with her. She has a really nice 3-color setup that I like to use. But we'll use Nanase Mai because I don't want the human damage supporter because that actually makes it too easy. What you want to do though is you need both of her. You need both her time and art. And you need both parts of her time and art. I already have it. Pile Flare, Ruthless Explosion, Made of Flame. Because when you use when you don't use a the triple color skills, because sometimes the characters their triple color skills aren't very good or are on too long of a cooldown. Or they're on too long of a cooldown somewhere. Wait, do you mean in terms of a 3-color skill, like it's just 3 blues required, or it has a red, blue, and a green skill that if you equip one of each supporter like that, they'll get a boost from it? Hey, look at this. I'm taking 50 damage from enemies that are like endgame level stuff. There you go, Micah. Micah versus Micah. Oh, cool. I managed to actually crit. Look at that. Sakura's big, dangerous spin does no damage. Oh no, she got hit by the slow. Yeah, there's no way to get out of this skill either. How much HP does she have? 316. Okay, that's blue. We'll show it what it looks like when we use 3 colors. Because 3 colors is a really nice speedrun build because it allows her to have particle generation like all the time. It's like really dangerous to do too because she loses a lot of... She doesn't get any set bonuses from it besides like 1 skill. So we need red. That's going to be... Probably going to be Sharia to increase our damage resistance. If we're doing that, I need to have someone... I need to have this for increased damage resistance. And I need Saruga for crit chance. We'll keep Mado Flame because it actually has the duration hampered, which I want, which is what I want. But Crimson Lotus now has that. And we have Pile Flare that's on the main, so that's increased defense. Shelling, we could keep that. We can't use Ruthless Explosion. We know we can, but it doesn't get the same effect. Grenade Launcher. There we go. Incendiary Rounds. I want to take this. Because it gives a damage over time. Now we're going to see what an RGB build looks like. Because obviously I was going to win with Micah back there on blue. But now we're going to see what RGB can do at the highest level content we can do right now. Like this kind of build for Micah is actually pretty fine because she's got such high, strong base attack. It's like you don't have to worry anything about it. Great. See if we can get a full charge on that one, baby. There you go. That's an RGB build right there. Yeah, don't you dare sleep on Micah. She's very, very good in whatever you're gonna put her in. Like, she's fantastic. Like, cause you don't even need to like put in like all those sort of things. Like, did you see that? She did 250,000 on the initial bullet for that sort of stuff, and then it continues to explode for nothing. Micah does not have a rapid fire skill. That's level 2 of her secondary time on an art. You have to get a level 2 charge off. Because there's a tap, the hold, and then a long hold. You need a short hold in order to get the level 2 burst. That level 2 burst is actually like the fastest thing she can do, and it's an insane amount of DPS. It's great for packing down some armor from a distance. But now we have Miss Urahara Rin. We're back to you again, baby. Alright, let's see. We have... Let's try a couple of builds with her. Let's see. We have... We'll use that. Let's do some Reds. Let's be like the Cincinnati Reds and actually get ourselves a World Series. Sure. Let's go with Stella. Hang on, let me take a drink. I haven't had anything to drink in probably the last hour. Ah, delicious. Alright, now we can't use any of those sort of skills. We can probably use their Soaring Swallow, Volt Spin. There is Volt Whip. Because I want to try some combo potential stuff. There's Volt Spin. Do I have the stuff for it? No, we'll take off Volt Rush. I want Volt Hook. Let's see, we go in with Spin, do the Swallow, and step backwards with the Hook, Swallow. Then we get in the Volt Whip. Okay, we'll try that. We'll try that sort of setup. But that's an out of key maneuver, so we'll have to see how that turns out. It's a little complicated. I've gotten it only a few times. I put it in the video. I was glad I did. Alright. We need to go Volt Spin. Back hop. Dash. Activate. No, I didn't proc it. Oops. Okay, well she just did his shelling, so he messed it up. Oh yeah, did I mention she's incredibly fast? Oh, I'm getting messed up over here for sure. Wow, she takes a lot of damage from those bleeds. Oh no! Oh, how painful. She managed to eat it. She teleported right inside of the bomb. Well, isn't that unfortunate? She could probably... Yeah, she gets to do it again. I forgot the proc was leading to there. I'm still in Micah thought process where I have to hold the button and then you get to do something else. Alright. Yeah, I don't mind. Dying is an inevitability on this mission. Fuck, why isn't it working? What? Oh my goodness gracious. Okay, that's 2 in a row. Oh my god. I cannot believe what is happening. Then we have to change tactics then. We don't need Volt Hook. We could probably deal with Denki. There we go. That way we don't get interrupted by Ina's and Micah's projectiles. Yeah, what a showcase of Rin constantly dying. Look how fast she is. She's flying. See, I'm missing the timing for the soaring swallow prompt off of it. Because I have to hurry before she dies from bleeding to death. Great. I actually won. 109. It's probably the fastest time we're gonna get today. Well, that's nice. Well, that was really fun. We got to show off all kinds of builds today. I didn't. Oh yeah, I didn't use a blue build for her because, well, whatever. Not much left for us here. Then we got all these done. We got everything done now. We have a rank 120. We finished our daily mission. We finished the event. Oh man, we're gonna run out of stuff to do. Her movements are constant slashing. She moves like everywhere so incredibly fast. And not only that, she has like innate speed boost too. So it's like the rich get richer and the fast get faster with her. I love it. I gotta clap for her. We gotta clap, everybody. She's great. But other than that, I don't think I have anything else for you guys today. So I'll probably leave it at that. We have everything done, and it was a really good day today. Really good stuff. Got a lot of good talking done. We got a lot of good stuff for sure. So I want to thank everybody for stopping by. There we go. Yep, guys, we're going to be heading on out now. So, thanks for coming by for Action Timing Day. So, tomorrow and Friday are, Friday and Saturday are going to be Borderlands 2. If you like Borderlands 2 and want to just come chat, we have all that sort of stuff we can do. It's like great stuff today. So, thanks for coming by. And it's, it's your boy Hardcorn. Love talking to you guys. Hope I get to see you next time. So, I'll see you then. Bye-bye, everybody.
いざという時に動けるようにしておかなくてはな。